Yo, 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 what is up? We are back with another Friday night show here to entertain you with some banter and some insights, thoughts, some opinions. First of all, like always, we got Bryant Culp in the house. And for the first time, we've got Ted from Ted Talks Ball.
What's up,
Shine on.
fellas?
Hey, Ted.
What's up, Bryant? What's up, Ryan? Thanks for having me. Appreciate it.
Got to say what's up. These two fellas, these young fellas came in last week, or not last week, but 2 weeks ago, and subscribed to Bryant and I, and we really appreciate them. Got Joey in the house. We got Damian Lee. What up, Damian? Yeah. So, Bryant, how was your week?
Oh man, it's definitely been busy. A lot of excitement coming on. Like the YouTube stuff on that side. But as far as like work schedule and stuff, just as soon as I get one ceiling to stop leaking, I got another ceiling that starts leaking. So I've been doing a lot of patchwork, trying to turn my units and getting them. I'm a maintenance man. I turn apartments and I do the normal things. You know, But I've been suffering for a while. I told you I went to the doctor for my neck, and well, maybe I didn't, but I might have something wrong with my neck. They took X-rays, and I'm not big on taking medicine like muscle relaxers and stuff like that. I don't like going to sleep just randomly or feeling like that. So I'm a little bit bad. I haven't taken my prescription yet, but I'm making sure I stretch and trying to do all the things I can do and just stay healthy.
Yeah, it's important to stay healthy.
Yeah.
Maybe you can get the missus to give you a nice little shoulder massage. No?
No. I love my wife. Love her all with all my heart. But when it comes to massages and stuff like that, I will rub her. She doesn't rub me. It's just I like her touch, just not when it's around my neck or my shoulders or does this feel good? No, it doesn't. Stop, please.
you need a like a damp towel put in the microwave and then roll that up and then put it around your neck there. Just let it soak in all that nice warm heat. Just let the neck relax. Yeah, I'm not one for muscle relaxers or pain killers. To me, you kind of need to know what your pain is like to be able to know if you're really hurting things. If you've got something like people go and have surgery, they take these painkillers, and what they do is they start doing stuff with the other hand because they can't feel the pain until they do something really wrong. They go, "Oh, that hurt." You know what I mean? Yeah. And you're not supposed to feel anything. So when it does hurt, that means it's worse than what happened. So to me, just figure out how to, gut it. Like I broke a, hey, Ted,
Right.
how bad am I when after breaking a rib?
Yeah, he gutted it out. I mean, I just tried not to make you laugh or sneeze or cough too much, but
it was crazy.
You were a trooper.
I sneeze like usually once a day. I'll have like a 4 or a 5 sneeze, like fit. Okay, right? That whole time, I did not have a single one of those. I sneezed once. It popped my freaking rib back again 3 days after. Oh my God, that was so painful. I sneeze, I hear pop, and then immediate pain again. I fall out of this chair I'm in right now and just like put my head on my bed, just like, ugh. Yeah. But after that, it was like no sneezes until I was like pretty much healed to the point where everything was fine. And then sneezing and coughing wasn't any issues. And like, yeah. But until that, it was like my body knew, like, hey, we're not doing none of this right now. You could just save all this for another day. We don't have time for that.
Yeah.
So you want to hear about my week?
Yeah, please.
Not too much. I've just been dinking and dunking around,
Tell me. Dinking and dunking. Ooh.
You're not going to tell me Sam Darnold's the best quarterback, are you?
Darnold, I mean, Louis Riddick has a source that says Darnold could be special in this offense. So, I mean, who am I? I'm not like I don't know, what am I trying to the word I'm looking for? A credible person to make these kind of decisions. I'm just a fan. So I have to make sure that I don't, contradict what somebody who might be more credible than me might think.
Especially when that person doesn't have a source and they're just kind of going with what they think is going to happen. And the best time for that to have happened is already coming past. But, well, I guess it's still on the table because they
56
really like
starts,
him.
Ryan. I mean, it's a drop in the bucket, really.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the whole world's in front of this kid.
Oh, yeah.
Bearded Sam. That was the one I saw today on the timeline. People were telling me the bearded Darnold is a whole different beast. He doesn't see ghosts. He doesn't turn the ball over. He doesn't lose. Bearded Darnold. There's this pre-bearded and post-bearded Darnold that we have to be aware of nowadays.
How does that make a difference? To me, okay. So the same thing Trey Lance had to go and do with Patrick Mahomes coaching, or coach. It's like the same thing Sam Darnold needs to do. But the thing is Sam Darnold throws really well, but out of the middle of nowhere, he makes bad decisions. And that usually isn't fixable for the most part with this much of a case study. It just seems like he's on like some sort of algorithm for every, 10 good ones to throw a bad one. You know what I mean? And that's just, it seems like that's his thing. He just does this out of the middle of nowhere. It's not even like when he's under pressure. So you can't just like go, oh, I can't put him in this position right now. It could happen at any time and point during the game, and you don't expect it. It could be when you're up and you should just, you've got all the momentum. You know what I mean? You could hand the ball off, but you're just trying to keep them guessing, you're not trying to run it all the time. And then all of a sudden you turn what do you call it? Like a regular throw into a mistake that costs you, points, essentially turnover. Anytime I think of a turnover as negative points, you know what I mean? Because anytime before you can say that they weren't going to get any points, that turnover stopped you from getting points. So to me, it's a turnover is like negative points.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
At least three
I
or
don't
four.
see it. Like is there not enough money in YouTube for him right now where he has to like become this heel? You know what I mean? For anybody that doesn't know what we're talking about, I guess we're talking about Larry
Krueger and Ryan Hensley was on Ryan Hensley's show today. Yes. And Ryan Hensley said that Purdy is a dink and dunk quarterback. And I don't know that I agree with that. I think that's a little bit pejorative.
He's more so of a dink and dunk quarterback than Trey Lance is.
Yes,
I'd say that.
Okay. Absolutely. What I will say about Purdy is he has limited arm strength. And Larry,
he used to, as far we don't know what he's coming back as. He might have more zip.
He might, or he might have less.
He might have less.
So yeah. So and Larry proceeded to say basically like he doesn't care if someone has a strong arm or not. He basically said as long as they have requisite arm strength, which is like enough that they can be an NFL QB. Well, clearly, Purdy has enough to be an NFL QB. No one's going to argue that. Right. It's just Ryan was trying to say, look, if you want to beat Patrick Mahomes, especially if you need to like come from behind against a quarterback like Patrick Mahomes, you're going to need a quarterback who can throw the ball downfield. And he doesn't believe Purdy's the guy to do that. And I agree with Ryan Hensley on that. I feel, and then Larry was trying to say like, oh, well, all the credible people, none of the credible people would ever say that about Purdy. And so he's basically saying all the GMs, all the scouts, all the coaches, the ex-players would never say that Purdy had. See, this is where you get into this divide between the dink and dunk and the limited arm strength, right? Because I'm not going to call him dink and dunk because he does throw some nice intermediate balls.
He's thrown a couple 40-yarders.
Yeah,
some respect on the man's. name.
But I mean, I would say Jimmy Garoppolo had a better deep ball than Purdy does.
That
Certainly
could
a
be
stronger
said too.
arm. Yeah.
At this point,
So
we've got more of a case study from him, but also at the same time, Jimmy had a couple of bad ones that we have not seen from Brock Purdy at all in those long bombs. You know what I mean? That were just like, that just fell short of an open man or overthrown an an open man. So,
like Emmanuel Sanders in the Super
well,
Bowl.
yeah, or short like juice check in the flats, or not in the flats, but on the wheel route. You know what I mean? Like many a times he missed juice on the wheel route.
Yeah.
And that's not even a 40-yarder.
Short in
It's like,
Seattle, long in Nashville.
yeah. To me, how to put this? Purdy. So when you're talking about they don't have the arm to throw down the field, what you're saying is you don't have the chance to score in, let's say, 17 seconds without somebody making a really amazing yak play.
Exactly.
With Brock Purdy under the helm. Yeah.
Exactly.
Which is okay to say. You're not knocking him anything. And what you should be looking for is somebody who can score in that 17 seconds if need be. That's who you should be holding out for eventually. That doesn't mean you can't have Brock Purdy on this team until you find that person. Maybe Trey Lance. Maybe. You know what I mean? Maybe not Trey Lance. I personally think it's Trey Lance, but I don't have a crystal ball. And who knows? Bryant?
So I've been hearing a lot of quarterback conversations since I've been a 49er fan, and I've really been a 49er fan, like you can say since I've been born. I was raised in baby 49er clothes, but I started watching football like maybe 1995, not quite understanding everything. The first Super Bowl I got to see was the Niners Chargers Super Bowl. Then I seen the Cowboys Steelers Super Bowl, and then from there I've seen everything since then. I didn't understand like not Eckerson, but Seifert getting fired, Mooch coming in. Like the first year, I didn't even know who Seifert was, but then after that, I can go back and figure out with history. So Mooch came in, right? And then, Steve Young got hurt, and then we get Jeff Garcia. And everybody liked Jeff Garcia because he was kind of mobile, but he didn't have the arm strength that we wanted or we were hoping for, right? He had a couple good he was like MVP for the league for like 1 or 2 seasons, made the Pro Bowl, I think. But even Terrell Owens was like, the guy can't throw the ball to me. He was advocating for Tim Rattay, and like Tim Rattay to be our starting quarterback. So I would have to say, like, yeah, just because you can throw the ball further doesn't mean you have it up here, or and I think some of the arguments was like, okay, Purdy might not have arm, but he's getting around in the backfield. He's moving around in the pocket, which is opening up things. And I think that's where maybe Ryan and Larry, I'm not trying to solve their problems or their argument, but Ayuk did come out and say that he likes Brock Purdy. Well, that's because the guy is scrambling back there and he's not just getting sacked right away, right? So I think, if a quarterback can move around a little bit, then the wide receivers can come back and then maybe get back into like backyard football. That worked for Russell Wilson for a long time. So I would look at that a little bit. But the one thing with like, you could say like Jimmy Garoppolo, not the best quarterback. I totally agree. But that throw over in the Super Bowl, he overthrew Emmanuel Sanders. Emmanuel Sanders stumbled a little bit. You could say there was some bumps and stuff like that. That could have been pass interference right there. But regardless, Emmanuel didn't run fast enough to catch it. Jimmy overthrew him, and I'm not going to defend him at all for throwing the ball with his eyes closed. How do you throw the ball with your eyes closed? But for whatever reason, we stopped running the ball. We stopped running. I know it was like we lost yardage on the first down, and then we had a pass. It was like 2nd and 8. So I get it, and I know that the Chiefs were stacking the box at that time. But I kind of think this is on our defense because we were winning that game until they went down there and took pictures in the end zone and did all their mock-ups and stuff. We were winning, and then that ignited the Chiefs, and then after that, I don't want to say Kyle called the wrong plays. Maybe they weren't executed right. But you definitely have to have a quarterback who throws the ball with his eyes open, and you definitely have to have, like that distance. Maybe they didn't have the timing down, but Jimmy definitely threw the ball. He definitely got it to them. But again, go back and watch it. There was some stumbling a little bit right there. That's not an excuse. If we would have, just taken care of business right there. If he wouldn't have thrown the interception, we probably could have won that game. But probably could have, would have, should have. But at the end of the day, we drafted a quarterback to replace Jimmy Garoppolo because he couldn't stay healthy. Right after we got him in 2018, he tore his ACL. They say that doesn't come back for 2 years. He come to the Super Bowl the next year. So everybody's like, oh, wow, 2020, we know what happened there. 2021, he was in and out with some injuries as well. So it's like we went for a quarterback, right? We have to have a quarterback. But for people to say Trey was the definitive answer, he was the guy, that's not true. We know the Niners tried to go out and get a veteran quarterback. They tried to get Deshaun. They tried to get Stafford. They tried to get Sam Darnold at the time. They tried to get Aaron Rodgers the night before the draft. We know that the quarterback, Trey Lance, he was, he could have been top 3, could have been top 6. We know he was going to go somewhere, right? But the Niners didn't even go out to see him in his first camp. They had to go back and say, somebody said, hey, let's go see this guy. Let's get a camp for him. So that was like the second camp, right? I can't sit here and say it was Kyle Shanahan who wanted Trey Lance. And I know a lot of people are saying it was Kyle. That's his guy. That's his guy. I kind of think it's the other way around. I kind of really, really, truly think that Kyle wanted like Zach Wilson, and the Jets weren't willing to trade with us. That's great. We didn't get Zach Wilson, but they were trying to trade with the Jets. Saleh was there. They were willing to give everything we had for Trey Lance to the Jets to move up. So whoever that could have been our quarterback, I know a lot of people said Justin Fields, but he has that illness. He sometimes he has seizures. And, we don't want that happening on the field. And I think that's why they moved from him. And I think a lot of people said, don't go after Mac Jones. He's just like Jimmy Garoppolo. And I clapped back a little bit on that because I think really the true reason they didn't go after him is because of the DUI. Niners don't like players with DUIs. They really try to stick away from that. And I think the Niners want somebody clean cut who, they can build the franchise around. So I think somebody in the organization, and I'm probably completely wrong here, but I think Lynch might have said, hey, let's go after Trey Lance or let's go after somebody else. Let's not look at Mac Jones. You're not getting Zach Wilson. You're not getting Kirk Cousins. So pick somebody else. And I think they came together. And at this point, the guy's only thrown so many passes since he's been in high school to college. And for us to turn the team over to him, we're a Super Bowl team and he's not ready, or they're not willing to give him the opportunity, or I don't know why. And now everybody, and I know me and Ted, we kind of talked about it. I heard reports it was his index finger, it was his middle finger. I've heard, there's been too many reports that came out. Then he got hurt against the Cardinals. It was his knee. But before they said it was his knee, they said he might start the next week. And then they're all, no, he's not starting. So something in the organization is making them pump the brakes on him. And I'm hoping that finger's healed. I'm hoping he can get a good shot because right now I don't want to see them rush Brock Purdy back if Brock Purdy needs his elbow to heal up. It just doesn't make any sense. That just seems like you're going to put your situation the same. And it's just like, what's the same definition of insanity? Doing the same thing. So we're trying to do is what? Put another injured quarterback out there like Jimmy Garoppolo, who might have needed another season. That 2019 season, even though he got to the Super Bowl, he was supposedly carried. So, with that, I don't know. I really just think, maybe we just need to pump the brakes and just, we're fans. We're not, insiders. We're not analysts. We're giving an analysis right now, but we don't work for the NFL. So
some people were aggregators.
I like it. I'll take it.
Oh, shout out to David Jokebardi, as Waruna would call him. David Jokebardi. What's your thoughts on, like?
I think it was Lynch that wanted Mac, and I think Lynch has been the one leaking a lot of this information to Mike Silver, to Ian Rappaport, to whatever Pro Football Talk guy, I forget his name. I think it's Lynch. I think
this
Kyle,
is the thing too. Like, Lynch should know better, not only to be leaking stuff, but know that pump the brakes on everything, because you don't know what Kyle's going to come down with, and that when it comes down to it, it's what Kyle says, right? So, and Kyle seems to, in his mind, it seems like he's actually being not biased about anything right now. It seems like he doesn't have a clear picture of who's going to be what's going on, because it seems like the information he's getting is that he's got a lot of good things going on. You know what I mean? People are talking about how good Sam Darnold is. Trey Lance's new quarterback coach is coming out and saying, hey, he's 25% more along than I felt he would be by now. What that means, I have no idea. Is he half a Brock Purdy when it comes to the intermediate throws at this point as far as accuracy? Is he 3/4? Is he Brock Purdy when it comes to the, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying that he's going to be. I'm just saying, like, what we're really worried about is the intermediate throws. We know he could throw them long balls and put them on point. And with him throwing, all arm essentially this whole time, imagine what he can do when he uses his hips and his arm. I'm just saying. So, like, what are we playing with? And it seems like Kyle's like, pump the brakes. Like, I'm not giving it any thought at this moment until it's all in front of me and I know what's going on. So until then, I don't understand why you're talking about it and running with it, because I don't, like John Lynch, why are you talking about it, bro? Like, I haven't figured it out. Why are you even saying anything about it? What, you placing bets on this when you know that I can just go ahead and do whatever the heck I want in the next couple of seconds, change my mind on a whim? Because I'll do it. I went from Trey Lance, 3 first-round picks, to we don't have time to develop a guy, to, hey, we might not need extra time to develop the guy. The guy might be on there. So this is where we're at. And I just think that I just don't know why John Lynch would be saying anything. And it makes sense that John Lynch wanted Mac Jones, because I think he was also the guy who got Jimmy Garoppolo in the building. I don't think Kyle was like, yeah, give me Jimmy Garoppolo. I think John was like, hey, I got a guy. And he did this, and this, and we're able to do this. And Kyle's like, oh, is this? And he's like, it's probably the best thing we got. It's a win now. You know what I mean? He can, operate an offense, you know what I mean? And stuff like that. And he's like, okay. And I think that's why, I think that's why he wanted a Mac Jones. And I think Kyle was like looking at everything going, man, I think even if you have to pay Trey Lance eventually, having him on a rookie contract and teaching him and getting him up to speed and having a couple of years of him doing well and ready to go on a rookie contract would have been amazing. And now look at where we're at. It doesn't make sense.
Hey, Ryan, give a shout out to everybody in the chat. Got a bunch of people coming in. They're asking if they can see their comments.
What's up, Spongy?
Spongy, you're my boy, Blue. Shout out to Joe Steven.
John, I didn't see your comments until this one, so I don't know what comment you were commenting on.
Yeah, I'm not gonna listen to really anybody. I'm gonna listen to everybody, but I'm not gonna believe anything until like 10 years later and there's a book written and they come out and say all the lies and everything. Hopefully they'll call it the red and gold 50 Shades of Gray or something, or what, 49 Shades of Gray or something like that. Something clever. But
wait, that's like some Eyes Wide Shut type of stuff. That's not no. You know what I mean? Like 50 Shades. That book was about doing weird things behind closed doors, bro. Like,
the Niners have definitely been doing some weird stuff.
Are you trying to read about Niners players spanking and stuff like that? What's your... I'm
just hoping they have a clever title, something that will definitely sell the papers, or whatnot. Move the stack, I really don't think that the Niners were sold on Mac Jones, but the national media definitely was pushing him, and I'm glad we didn't get him. I really am.
Yeah.
Me too. I was Justin Fields 1A, Lance 1B, Trevor Lawrence 3, Zach Wilson 4, and Mac Jones 5. Anybody but Mac Jones was my rally cry before the draft.
I would have taken Justin Fields, and I thought Zach Wilson would have been a guy too. I was on that train too. Not gonna lie. I could have been duped by that. But like, and it's probably bad. I probably would have taken Zach Wilson over Justin Fields. But I would have no problem with Justin. Everybody's talking about, oh, this and that. He's got medical issues. Look, how has those medical issues come to play in the 2 years that or 3 years that he's been playing? 2 years that he's been playing. Hasn't. Okay. Next. Like, look at what happens. He was able to put together a whole bunch of offense this year, just himself, almost completely by himself. So imagine that on the 49ers. Crazy.
So I have a question.
Aaron in the house. 49ers first takes. What up, Aaron? Also from a show he does with Ted here called First and Ted on Wednesdays. Make sure you go check them out. What time is that at, Ted?
3:30 Pacific, 6:30 Eastern.
There you go. Make sure you check these guys out. It's always a great show. And Aaron and I do a show on Mondays with Beto and Bashar from 49er Minded. But one of my favorite shows of Aaron's is on, is it Thursday or is it Wednesday, Aaron? You do with Raj.
Tuesday.
That Tuesday. That's a good show right there. Raj is always a good not guest, but a co-host. Very knowledgeable and has insight to players and such. Somebody might have connections and back chats and sources. Yeah, he says Tuesday. Let's see.
Yeah, that's definitely a good show. And Raj, man, he's followed by a lot of people. He's really big on Instagram, and then I think on Twitter. I could be wrong, but I think Lynch follows him, John Lynch. So that's a lot. That's a lot.
Not just that, but when you tune into one of Raj's shows, I mean, he's watching the comments, and it doesn't matter. He will, if he thinks it's good, he'll weigh on it. He doesn't care who you are out of the middle of nowhere. He'll take time to talk you through it. I mean, he's a great dude. Just a happy-go-lucky guy. I wish we had more of them in this community because he really is
right back.
Yeah,
sorry.
No problem. He's just a nice guy and good at what he does.
Super knowledgeable and great energy, always upbeat and positive. One of the pillars for sure.
Oh yeah, Spongy trying to hop in later. Yes, you can hop in later, Sponge. Sponge is like 14 years old, but he I didn't get your pictures going. He's got a segment on the show where we show him pictures of people that he doesn't know, and then he has to figure out who they are.
That sounds interesting.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? This is something, Here's one of them last week. Let's see. Should I bring? Oh, I should. Oh, we lost people last time. Oh, let's see. Remember this guy?
Oh boy.
Oh, hey Ted.
Yeah.
Look at the cat. Yeah.
That's interesting stuff for sure. I have no idea who either of those people are.
Yep, me neither.
Okay, good.
But it was you gotta come up with their name. So you gotta, essentially think of a name for them and then their occupation. That's what that was last week. So
got it.
Yeah.
Sounds like interesting.
We go hard over here.
Pause.
We can also look.
Good time to bring up our sponsor, Ryan.
Hold on. See this, Ted?
Courtroom?
Yeah. We can, and then look, I'm the judge.
Yeah.
Ryan's the DA, and you're the
defense attorney?
No, you're on trial.
Oh,
so now we could grill you. Yep.
Oh man.
And then,
I did not promise to tell the truth.
Trial. Yeah. Or where is it? There we go.
The reason I got excited when I said defense attorney is because they make all the money.
Now we can fight. See that? This is the Mortal Kombat backdrop. See what I'm saying? We're all set up. Mortal Kombat.
We've had some exciting conversations over the last couple of weeks. So Ryan thought it would be really neat to bring it in like this. So when we are talking, we got better of a background. So, ninja stars or, big old swords need to be pulled out. That's it. We're right there. I'll let Ryan tell you about this one.
So you probably heard of the P Cup incident, Ted.
I heard somebody was freezing it in their freezer for, I'm assuming to pass UA examinations.
Analysis. It should be. I think it's still UAs. Anyway, but yeah, this is my David Corona backdrop. If you notice, I use the color from his eyes to fill the bottles.
That's harsh.
Yeah. We got lots of different flavors, and then sometimes when we go, like right now, when we're out there,
lots of flavors of frozen pea. Am I reading that right?
No, we got lots of flavors of the background.
I know.
Yeah. You want to draft? We go to the. Oh, you can't see it that well here.
I can see. I can see the Aeron chair. It looks like a meeting room of sorts.
It's the 49ers draft room.
Like don't show up until the 4th round. Is that the
49ers weight room? You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
You want to go to the locker room?
I like it.
Let's go down to the field and check the conditions.
Hot as balls on that side of the field, I can tell you. Anytime the sun's shining.
Yes.
Dude, so this is the thing. Let's talk about this real quick. So he got all that money, right? He's not planning to do anything about the heat. He did not get enough money to put any sort of, I think, shade over anybody. The reason why I say that is, like, first thing, if you're going to build, like a roof onto something, you have to plan that from the start. You can't just go, oh, I want a roof on this now. Let's go put a roof on it. Totally not built for that. So what you would have to do is either find something that is so lightweight and can be anchored sturdy enough that wind won't, take it and break something, that you can retrofit it, or you have to build something outside of it that goes over it. You know what I mean? I don't know if you're going to be tapping into existing structure. I don't think that's a thing. It could be, but I don't see it being. So to me, they'd have to build some exoskeleton on it. You know what I mean? And he did not get enough money to build an exoskeleton. To me, they needed to figure out how to do some kind of like some shades like the Roman Colosseum had. In fact, in the Roman Colosseum, when on hot days, they would the Roman Navy was in charge of it. They would extend the shades out and it put shade on the Colosseum so people would be comfortable. They had enough thought to do that. Holy Jesus, Jed. How many thousand years later and you couldn't figure that one out?
Well, you know why, right?
Money.
No, well, yeah, I mean money, and well, it was money. It was timing. It was basically they got approval for the stadium, and to do it the right way, they would have had to scrap the whole thing and redo the plan. This plan was built for Candlestick Point, and so there was going to be that hill was going to block a lot of the sun.
So you do it the right way.
For the sunny side would have been blocked. Plus, it's a lot cooler there. 10 to 15, 20 degrees cooler every day there.
So you just say, all right, we'll do it the right way then.
Yeah, but to get it built under the deadline, they had to go with the original plan from Candlestick Point. And so that's why it wasn't so much of no matter how much money you threw at it, you couldn't fix that timetable because you have to approve the plans.
I don't know.
I mean, within reason. Let's say within reason. Okay.
You know how fast they had a working prototype of the P-51 Mustang?
In like 1944?
In 1944, yeah, probably about 1942.
42, yeah. It was
42.
World War II.
It was about in under 3 months they had a flying.
Yeah, well, they didn't have
from start to
environmentalists to
finish.
deal with back then, did they,
Start
Ryan?
to finish,
Or just like,
bruh.
you're
Start
gonna
to finish, 3 months,
displace a slug, or
and it was
or there's some newt that you didn't think of that will be affected by this plan. So
right. But at the same time, if you're building a stadium on a certain area, right, then it does what will one different shape towards another affect it?
it just does it. Just the whole thing is like it takes time for the city council and whoever to approve it. A new plan, it takes like a year or whatever, 6 months, and it did not jibe with, opening day of the next season when we needed the thing to be open and to be playing. I think I was there for the Bears game or whatever.
They played in Arizona. They played in Arizona.
Well, see, that's one thing, like the Vikings have done it. They've moved to a different stadium. They've moved to a college stadium. The
Seattle did it.
Seattle did it, so there's been teams that's done it where they, had one inaugural season or whatnot. Ted, you're very right. They were going to put that stadium in San Francisco, and I'm not sure exactly which way, but I'm imagining the glass would have been going away from the hill, and because the hill would have blocked the people's back of their neck. But if you look at the stadium, the glass is it's horrible. It just mirrors everybody. You just get burned up on the other side. So unless you're an executive or, big CEO, you're not going to get those seat boxes. Those are all for press boxes and stuff like that. They have other, suites and stuff around the stadium you can sit at. But you guys have seen Miami Stadium, how they kind of have like the square lid that kind of goes over the top of it. I can't understand why they couldn't have got something like that to pop in. But again, like Ted said, they were trying to get a stadium built. Just as soon as they were like, okay, San Francisco's not going to let us build here. We're going to find another place. And then just as soon as they're like, Santa Clara, that's where we're going. It was all over after that.
This all would have been changed. This all would have been an issue if they would have just built the sound into it.
Yeah, like Lumen.
Yeah,
yeah.
It's so stupid. Sat there and complained about it being, artificial and this and that, found out it wasn't. So when you're building or paying for somebody to put together plans for a stadium, why don't you go, I want it like that.
I wanted it like that.
I want it louder.
I did. I was one of those people.
That's what I was saying too.
Yeah.
And why isn't everybody else who's building stadiums do the same thing?
I'll tell you why they didn't at Levi's. I mean, all right. So there's the timing issue, right? They couldn't get it done in time for opening day. Then there's the different cost
when you
of building the new plans. That costs extra money to come up with the plans. And then there's the cost of the actual stadium itself. But the big thing for Levi's that's very different than Lumen Field is, I mean, go ahead. And I mean, I guess you can't kill us, but if you can move us to the side and you can see all those luxury suites over there, that's what pays the bills at Levi's. Is all those luxury suites, and Lumen Field does not have the same presence. That's part of the reason why Lumen Field only has hosted one Super Bowl and probably will never host another one. It's partly that. It's partly, there we go. All those there, and guess what, folks? That's what they're going to pump the money into for the Super Bowl. It's not going to go for shade. It's not going to go for anything else. It's going to go so Richie Rich and all the guys in their luxury suites, they can have a better experience. Because that's where the big money is, the corporate dollars that spend on those suites. And so that's the reason why they didn't, make it look like Lumen Field, because Lumen Field has like a thin line of corporate suites, but it doesn't have like it's just like a massive wall.
There's things suites. You could do. There's like things you could do.
Building.
You could build a layer in there at the second level there and have a strip of luxury boxes all right there. Have a second, and then have the luxury boxes on the top. You could put luxury boxes in lots of different places. They don't have to be in this, formation like that everywhere. I've been to.
Well, but then you've got like special amenities for all those people. There's special food and there's entertainment, and it's
You're
like
telling me that you can't have an elevator that goes from those top
not
suites
if it's
down to
just
the
one
second.
level. If it's just like a Candlestick, how they had just
This
one
isn't one
level.
level. This is multiple levels here. They're going to have to use the same elevator to get all the food to that area as they could to anywhere else on this place down below.
I mean, just telling you, having been there, it's a very different feel than any other stadium I've been to that has anything like that.
I got you. I'm just saying, from other stadiums I've been to, you can build lots of boxes wherever you want. You know what I mean? And have them this is how they chose to do it here. That doesn't mean you have to do it.
But then you also have your own separate entrance here,
and this is ugly.
very.
You could have a separate entrance somewhere else. You could have a separate entrance.
Yeah, but
you don't. At Candlestick, everybody walked in together, and then
I'm saying you could have you could put plans together on any building, no matter luxury boxes or not. You could have plan for a separate entrance.
In reality, there is a special experience to being in those luxury boxes for sure. That's unlike any. Even Chase Center is not as plush as those as far as that goes.
So now it's the stuff inside of it that we couldn't have, the stuff inside of the boxes that makes it so you can't have
it's catering to the ultra rich.
You can do all that in a dome. You can do all that in a bowl.
Huge amounts of revenue that allow us to do all that in a bowl. Things that allow Jed to spend maximum money and still make a mint.
So how come you can't do that in a bowl?
It doesn't work as well.
How? Explain to me.
I think you pretty much have to go there and check it out to understand what I'm talking about. But it's
because I've been to other places in other luxury suites, and I can see how this could totally be done.
So I've been to the stadium twice. I went on an overcast day. We played the Bengals in 2014, and then I went on a night game when we played the Packers opening week, I think 2 years ago. And both games were great. It really was a lot of fun. The overcast game was my first experience there. And I'm like looking at the stadium, and at first you don't appear to have a lot of seating, because when you first walk in, you're walking in over here where the glass is at to the right. And there's two openings, but they don't seem to have the opening on the left for everybody. I don't know who goes in on that side, but there are two openings on the outside of the stadium. So then you walk in and you're like looking and you see all this glass, and that's like for the richer people or whatever. So, like my seat's way on the other side of the end zone, at the other, and I'm like, I'm not walking all the way around or trying to walk around these people in their seats to try to get to. So for me, the first time I went, it looked really horrible on how to get to my seat. It's very tightly packed. And then when I went to the season game 2 years ago, we sat over here back on the backside, closer to the Pepsi sign. And, just like maybe right there in front of the end zone, maybe the 10-yard line or somewhere around there. And again, I'm up high, I don't have the most expensive seats, but you start noticing the seats are really, it's a nice seat. I'm a small guy, but still I had a lot of room, but it seems like it's very tightly packed. All the people are very tightly packed. And
so for a bigger guy like me, it's a little uncomfortable unless you're in those club seats in the middle. Because literally I'm a big guy, my buddy's a big guy, and so we have to sit diagonal, because if we square our shoulders, we're bumping into each other and not fitting well.
Yeah, see, me and Tony, we could almost sit in the same seat together, but that's not everybody. So one thing I was going to ask is when I first heard about the stadium being built in San Francisco, I heard that there was some kind of project that was supposed to help low housing. They're going to build an apartment complex, or it was supposed to be either adjacent to the stadium or
it's going to be kind of multi-use, like you're seeing a lot these days in urban developments, where you've got retail on the first floor and then apartments on the second and third floors. And then, the bowl high up above that where the people sit for the stadium, bowing out above the apartments. But very similar to multi-use construction that we're seeing, and at least I see it a lot on the peninsula now, where they've got restaurants and shops on the first floor, and then apartments, 2 or 3 floors of apartments, and then usually that's it. And then in the case of the stadium, that was Eddie DeBartolo's plan, but it got rejected, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, by Gavin Newsom. I think was the one in San Francisco who shot it down. So
yes, that's what I was going to say, is because it was San Francisco that didn't agree with the terms, and I don't think the Niners were too high on the whole low income housing thing, but they were trying to make it happen. The way I understood it was Candlestick was supposed to be removed, then our new stadium was supposed to be built, so there would have been like a year we weren't going to be there. But what you're looking at right here was supposed to be in Santa Clara, and because of San Jose's airport, we can't go up higher. And I'm just like, so for me, when they say that a couple years ago, they started saying that people were passing out in the stadiums and they were actually giving people water so they wouldn't pass out. I thought, well, that's cool, right? They actually care about us. But then I heard that the stadium, the owners, the NFL the 49ers came to the NFL and said, can you try to give us some games that are, if it's going to be early in the season, can they be night games? And the only problem with that is when we do have night games, the people around Santa Clara, they don't like the noise. So again, like what you guys were just saying, if they could have made it where the noise was trapped inside the stadium, but games, they had a Beyonce concert, I think, that got tagged, or they got this noise violation. So all these people around Santa Clara, they're like, it's 11 o'clock, 11:30.
How are you gonna call a report on Beyonce? Who the hell are you? You just shut up and let the queen do her work.
Yep. And so it's like the people in that area, they don't want the lights to be on at 12 or 1 o'clock at night. And sometimes the stadium has to be still going. There's things that they have to do to close the stadium. So,
it's not Beyonce. It was what was her band before that? They called up and said, "You're bugging me." Destiny's Child.
No, they all are in good terms.
Call me on the phone. You're bugging me.
Except for that one bugaboo that they had in the beginning. Or I think they had two bugaboos in the beginning. Remember when they lost one? And then they had to bring in, what's her name? Is it Michelle? Michelle. I always thought she was the pretty one. I'm just saying.
Well, Ryan, the chat is popping. The chat is popping. We got David Coronas, because the devil, our good buddy of the show.
Yes.
Payo Time. I think we all know Payo Time, our favorite Rams.
That's amazing.
And Bebop, Nathan Z.
Bebop in the building.
Got everybody here.
What up? Steve-O up here. 13 away from 5 hundo. Oh, yeah, huh? Oh, that's crazy.
Is it Payo or is it his AI bot?
That's right, a man of culture. Let's get to Payo Time's question. He had a great one here. I wanted to do him some justice here. I believe he's doing dishes right now. What is our expectations for CMC next season? And
run him into the ground.
Yeah, that's kind of what I think Kyle's gonna do with them.
Absolutely.
So do we all kind of get the feeling that Kyle's gonna run CMC into the ground?
Unless Elijah Mitchell's healthy. We know the odds of that.
So let's change this question a little bit to kind of give it some legs. What things either does Kyle Shanahan need to do to not let himself run CMC into the ground, or what things does Kyle Shanahan need to see from other people in the locker room to stop him from running CMC into the ground? Ted, I'll let you go first. You started talking on it. I'm gonna
sorry, I kind of jumped in there.
You're good.
One thing that would slow down the overuse of CMC would be 2021 Debo. Where he first earned his wide back moniker. He had 1,400 receiving yards, I don't know, 300 or 400 rushing yards, and something like 13 or 12 TDs total, I want to say, for the season. So 2021 Debo could help. Other things that could help would be the emergence of JP Mason. Jordan Mason, we liked what we saw of him last year. Just most of us wanted to see more. So hopefully Kyle lets us see more of Jordan Mason. As I mentioned earlier, Elijah Mitchell staying healthy, but I'm not banking on that. I would say TDP, but I really think he's in danger of getting beaten out by Laybourne or Awat, the two undrafted running backs that we picked up after the draft. So Awat, for those who don't know, is the fast one, maybe hints of Raheem Mostert, and Laybourne is the one with the more pedestrian but better production. He has a better resume out of college.
Everybody everybody was talking about Laybourne, and I'm like going like, did you not watch the tape on Awat? That guy, he's got that home run hitting ability when it comes to like running. You know what I mean? You never know when it's gonna go, but one of them's going to the house. You know what I
The
mean?
easy way to remember it is AWatt. It sounds like electric, and and it's always thunder and lightning, right?
Like a
So
watt
AWatt,
of
electric,
electricity.
lightning. That's how I do it anyway. So,
and Laybourne, nothing against him, but nothing. The tape that I watched of him, nothing. He didn't blow off the page to me. Like it was nothing. I was like, I wasn't excited like everybody else is talking. Oh, did you see Laybourne? You see, I'm like, what? Like, I'm not saying he's bad, and who knows? Maybe the tape I was watching, which I was watching his highlight reels, and it's like, why am I not seeing like, good like extreme? I guess it's all in the stats, which to me, I'd rather watch tape. You know what I mean? The stats will drive me to somebody, and then the tape lets me know what I feel. You know what I mean? And things can always be different. People are in different schemes and told to do different things in different ways, and they get put in a different situation, and they can either become better or they can become worse. So it's oh man, it's so subjective and relative when it comes to this stuff.
I like Jake Khalid.
What up, David McNiner?
Or Jack. That's his name, right? Jack
Coletto.
Oh, Coletto. Yeah, I like him a whole lot. I think he's going to either make fullback or back it tight end. Not starting fullback. I think he will, be either, second string. He could be second string tight end. I think he's going to be like a Taysom Hill. I really do. So the fast running back, I see him, being kept. I don't know about the other one that you guys were talking about. I think Jordan Mason's going to make our team. I think TDP could get cut. I really do. Mitchell, I think he could get traded. I really like Mitchell. The guy's great when he's out there. But when you have somebody like CMC who can catch and run and do everything else, and then we have other people like Ronnie Bell that's coming in, and I think they could actually, like take over somebody's like Ray, spot, or even what's his name? Richie James, not Richie James.
Is Ronnie on par with speed with Ray? I don't know if he is.
I think he's a little faster. I have somebody
really?
posted it if you want me to go find it.
Well,
I think they're very comparable. I mean, I think they're
40 times don't mean shit to me. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? Like,
fair.
Especially like combine 40 times, bro. Unless you're in full pads and you're in your stance, you know what I mean? I really don't give a damn about your 40 time. I'm more looking at you, I want to see what it's like on the field, real time. Because all they do for months before the draft is practice how to run a 40. And then the moment they're done with that, they don't practice that speed ever again. And all they work on is their football stuff. They're more football traits. I just want to see somebody like, you remember Talanoa Hufanga in the combine. He had this slow 40 time, and he might have slipped a lot because of that and the injury. You know what I mean? People were like, "Oh, he's slow, this and that." Okay. Well, he was clocked as one of the fastest people being on the field last year. Not last year. Was it last year or was it the year before? Anyway, he was clocked as being one of the fastest people on the
21 miles an hour against the Rams. It was week 4, Monday Night Football. I was there, and I was actually walking to the car, but I was at the game prior to that play. And so when he picked Stafford, 21 miles an hour.
All the guys that have had all these blistering speeds these last couple of years, none of them were up there. It's none of those guys. It's none of these guys with these 4.3s and the 4.2s, whatever it is, whatever the new fast thing is. It's not these guys that are clocking the highest speeds on the field. It's because they're not. It's not translating. That's why one of the reasons why I don't think the combine should be what it is as we know of it today. I do think there should be something where the teams can get together with the players and speak with them, kind of, like before the top 30 visits and whatnot, so you can kind of, see if you want to waste some time, use your top 30 visit on somebody. I think that's perfectly fine. I'd rather see them do drills. You know what I mean? Maybe make it over the course of a couple of days so you can actually like have more time to sit down and talk to people, or talk to everyone. You know what I mean? I think that's more beneficial than having them lined up in underwear and run 40s, which doesn't equate. How often do you see people running a 40 on any given play? You know what I mean? It's very rarely is somebody going to be running 40 yards in one play.
So here's an idea. You guys know I like special teams. So during the combine, let's have everybody show up in pads. I don't care if you got your Clemson helmet or your Cal Berkeley helmet, or if the school wants to keep their uniform, but you show up in pads, right? Or maybe the NFL can just give you generic pads, and everybody gets on the field like it's a kickoff, and then they can bring kickers in, and kickers can practice right then, and you have everybody run down the field like it's a kickoff, and you just do it 4 or 5 different times or 10 times or something, get so many people in there. So then you can see them running in their shirts and their pads and everything, thigh pads, everything, the butt pad, everything, So I think that might help.
Let's talk about this. Shout out Pat McAfee. He spoke on this earlier today, I believe. They are really trying to screw over punting and kicking, like especially punting. So now they're talking about, this is so fucking stupid. They're talking about anybody does a fair catch will get the ball at the 25.
Ugh, I don't like that at all.
Yeah. Like why even have a fucking kick? Tell me, why even have a kick?
Yeah, if you fair catch it, you should catch it where you catch it at, and that's where you start at. Not let's move it up to the 25-yard line. Like now we're celebrating that you caught the ball, and we're giving you additional yards because you caught the ball.
Why even kick?
So with punting,
punting is just gone now. Essentially, what the hell do you need a punter for? You know what I mean? You don't need to spend anything more than like a 7th round pick on a punter now, because you don't need anybody who's got any sort of skill, because the person could just fair catch it and everything's going to be fine. They're going to get it on the 25 instead of pinning somebody deep into their thing. It's like you just took out a whole phase of football. There's 3 phases in football, and you were just essentially cutting the balls off of one of the phases. And you know what happens? When you don't have balls, guess what? When you don't have balls, I think let's go into the sponsor. Let's go into the sponsor. This is getting me pissed off. Okay. So we got a nice little sponsor here. Here, let me switch there we go. Sponsor here. We got Renob's Hard Wax. Are you tired of your hard losing its shine over time? Want to protect and preserve that long-lasting beauty of your hardwood? Look no further than Renob's Hard Wax Shine. Our specially formulated wax and shine not only protects your hardwood from wear and tear, but also adds a lasting shine that will keep them looking as good as new for years to come. Plus, with our new easy-to-use application process, you'll have your hardwood looking its best in no time. Don't let your hardwood lose its luster. Try Renob's Hardwood Wax and Shine today. Let's see the lasting difference for yourself. And as a special offer to our listeners, use promo code RUN now. That's RUN now at checkout for an exclusive discount. Order now and start enjoying the beauty of your long-lasting hardwood once again.
Yeah, it's a great product. It's good for a lot of home remedies. You can use it for all kinds of things all over the house. And if you're bored, and you have a rainy day, look forward to that kind of thing as well. Definitely, if you need the sponsor code, I'm sure we'll plug it again later. But just remember, it's probably a little easier if you order when you're standing up. So
it is easier to order when you're standing up.
Yeah. So, shout out to our sponsors. Yep. Yeah, we get some sponsors in every once in a while, and from juice to hard wax and shine. I mean, all kinds of stuff. So
yeah.
Ted, were you able to
jealous?
See
it sounded kind of dirty. Waxing the hardwood. Pause.
What?
Were you able to
I don't
see
know.
the other day?
Standing instead of sitting.
How good are you at reading things backwards? Take the apostrophe S off.
Best boners. All right, I'm slow on the uptake.
You're good. You're good. Did you notice the 2 acorns with the stick?
I did.
It's perfect. It's tucked in there. It's nestled in there with love. With love.
Yep. Shout out to the sponsors. If you don't believe in it, that's okay. But they're out there. The products are out there. And if you have any problems too when you're at like AutoZone or Pet Boys and you need help finding the blinker fluid, just go up to the cash register. I'm sure they'll help you. The cashier will be able to point you in the right direction. So again, Renobs, hardwood wax, promo code. Are you in, right? So we looking forward to that.
Run now.
Yep. Are you in? Are you in?
Yeah, Ted, were you able to see the juice the other day?
There's a space between that. Bebop, what are you doing? Is it? Oh, shout out to Little Sponge over here. He's asking, where's the Moody juice?
Yeah, let me grab that real quick.
Brian, do you know about the Moody juice? Or Ted?
If you guys are ever out and about and
show me in.
You need something to freshen your whistle. Sometimes you get parched out there. There's always good products. Some people like sodas, beer. Some people like just water. But if you're looking for something sweet, like apple juice, this is made with 100% juice from the state of Michigan, the finest apples in Michigan. This is Moody juice. And if you're not a fan, and you're having a little bit of a problem, necessarily with the draft picks or the way the 49ers organization is going, pick you up some Moody juice, of course, 100% juice. And it's established since 2023. And it will definitely put you in a different state of mind. Mood.
Yeah.
Bashar just dropped in for the juice plug.
Good timing.
You missed you missed our ad read. What are you doing, Bashar? You missed the ad read. The Renobs hard wax and shine.
I caught that.
Did you?
I did.
See, Bashar? Your hardwood wax and shine. Make your hardwood last longer, bro. Just saying. Shout out to them. They like I said, they're a sponsor of our show. They're paying us millions of dollars, if you couldn't tell. And we appreciate them. So make sure you use that code run now at checkout.
And sometimes seeing is believing. So please go find the product. Put the promo code in. Wait for it to come, and then see the results.
And I thought banana hammocks would be one of our sponsors.
Oh, you know what? That might be a thing. Who never
There
knows?
we go.
We might have to make a Friday night show banana hammock. First of all, David McNiner, welcome to the show, sir. How's your evening going?
Oh, pretty good.
It could be better if you had an auntie with you, I'm guessing, and you wouldn't be here. You'd be Ted. Like almost every Friday night, we got David McNiner in the chat saying, I'll be in a little bit later. I got an auntie on the line. If you can't tell, here.
How I actually say it is I tell the guys I'm working on my cardio, keeping it YouTube friendly. So, yeah.
There you go.
I dubbed him the Auntie Slayer.
Doesn't it take more than 2 minutes to get into cardio?
Ow.
Bro. Look, he'd be taking care of these ladies. They'd be coming back. So I'm sure it's longer than 2 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, look, truth be told, I could get you good twice in about 30 minutes, okay? I'm not lasting longer than that because I don't need to, okay? We could just, I need some ice water. I want to chill, relax. You know what I'm saying? You want to cuddle? Cool. You know what I'm saying? Going to keep me going for 2 hours. I'm not going to have time to cuddle because I'm going to be snoring. You know what I'm saying? That's not cute. So figure out what you want.
Staying or something?
Huh?
So what do you think? You're staying or something?
Yeah. Oh, they can kick it. I'm not one of them. I don't give a shit.
Going tantric on us?
No, I'm not going tantric. Like I said, it's 30 minutes. Going tantric, that's hours, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to.
You said 2 hours. I was like,
no, I said I'm not trying to go 2 hours.
Oh, okay.
If you're going to make me go 2 hours, then, I'm just going to fall asleep in a mess. It's usually, anytime I lasted any of this and that, you was usually drinking so much that, I'd have to take a bathroom break in the middle of it. And that's not always fun. So, you know what I mean? I'd rather just, hey, let's get this job done in about 30 minutes. You have fun. You know what I'm saying? And this, that. We got time to talk. You know what I'm saying?
Wham bam, thank you, man.
I just want my ice water. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Need that Renobs.
That's what helps. If you're dehydrated, the Renobs doesn't work.
Gotta have the Moody juice.
Gotta have the banana hammock.
Gotta have something.
Well, I'm sure the Moody juice helps stamina.
100%. It's got the nutritional values on the side.
It's got the natural sugars. You know what I'm saying?
Grab you some Moody juice. Available in all stores with your eyes wide open.
It's not like it's like rhino horn or tiger blood.
If you're low on energy, don't forget the Moody snacks. Those are also available.
Oh
yeah, and the Moody granola bars.
Okay, but you have to argue with another creator.
I got a little hungry with this one. My daughters, they got into it, so I'm gonna have to get some more. But yeah, if you're ever out and about and you can find the pizza flavored ones, those are the ones that are good. But they come in all different varieties. And yes, this is Moody Snacks, kicking pizza flavor. Yes, they're kicking pizza flavor, and they're from Michigan as well. So keep your eyes out.
The Parmesan's the best.
Again, my little girl, she's like, "Can we get the pizza one, Dad?" And I'm like, "Does it say Moody on it?" And she said, "Yeah." I said, "That's not your attitude, right?" And she's, "No." So
who cares about that Jake Paul drink stuff? You're just paying him for flavored colored water, bruh.
Steve-O Supremo says, okay, but you have to argue with another creator. Who are you talking about, Steve-O? I had no idea. Creators never argue.
Holy moly, they never do.
They never do.
Holy moly.
Except for when one says that they're not credible.
We are kind of a catty bunch, though, aren't we?
I mean,
like I can't even.
You'll be fine,
I can't even like take myself out of that circle. You know what I'm saying? Because I've at times, have been saying my trash about certain people, You know what I mean? Or doing, you know what I mean? Like yeah. So yeah, I'm part of the bunch. I'm part of the same catty bunch that be arguing with other creators. It's fun though.
It's no fun if we all just get on and agree about everything. I mean, that's it's like change the channel if that happens.
Well, I'd rather be part of the Caddy bunch than the Brady bunch. Tom Brady, of course.
True.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Tom Brady.
The mom from the Brady bunch is kind of cute.
Oh,
No, but I was talking about Tom Brady. The Brady bunch for sure. I just watched the movie earlier.
Ryan's giving me Greg Brady vibes right now.
Hey, Ted, I got a question.
Yeah.
Ginger or Marianne?
Marianne, for sure.
Oh, good man. Good man. Good man, no. It's Marianne all day long.
Oh, yeah.
You could be stuck on a desert island. Guess what? Marianne going to have you taken care of. She'll have you fat by the time you get rescued. Yeah. Ginger, you going to starve to death.
Yeah.
Okay?
But you'll be fit. You'll be super fit because you'll be working
You'll need
out.
a lot of that Moody juice.
Oh, my God.
It'll keep you up to stamina.
Or coconut juice or something.
You're out there trying
Not
to
as much as that Jaguar and the Speedo.
He's trying to get you to find pigment for rouge. You know what I'm saying? You're out there like,
yeah.
I'm trying to find some coconut crabs, lady, and you worried about rouge?
Shout out to Joe. Shout out to Joe. He just got home. I'm sorry, Joe. We've been going on for a little while. If your feelings are upset, you know, we've been having a lot of fun thinking about you. I recommend the Moody Juice. I can get it again right quick if you want to see it, or we can show it later. But Moody Juice with 100% apple juice, finest apples in Michigan. It'll definitely help you right here.
It'll get you in a good moody.
It'll definitely put you in a good moody.
Yeah.
Shout out to Joe. He's our guy. Our favorite Seahawk guy, right? We got a Seahawk guy we like and one Ram guy we like.
They're 1 in a million.
Yeah, hey, Ted, if you get a chance to talk to Darwin Ravens, Levi, he's got a really long name. His name's Levi, but his YouTube channel is Darwin Raven. He's a really good content creator. Does a lot of stuff with the Ravens. And I sure hope to meet them on Christmas. I really do.
Bryant.
I'm sure they're happy that they got Lamar signed.
Oh, I got a lot of points taken off. I might have to just leave now.
Oh my gosh. You might have to burn your computer. He's minus $1 million points.
On your phone.
Thomas in there, Joe.
I think the last week, what was it? Media. I think Media was only negative, like I think he was less than negative 2,000 and he lost the whole thing. And what up, Bashar?
Yo, what's up, guys?
49er
What up, guys? Good to see you. Good to be on here, man.
Shout out to Little Spongy again, too. He's right. We do have one eagle we like. One little eagle we like.
So. Yes, we got eagles. We got
SpongeBob.
There's a few
we still won't hesitate to rip off their talons when we play them.
Spongy's like 12 or 13, so he's at the top of our list.
Mm-hmm.
He's a good kid. Yeah. He's a good kid. I like him.
He lives in a pineapple.
He's respectful until he's not, but it's okay. You know, like he comes in, oh hey, this and that, and then he just got to put up the picture of Purdy getting his arm ripped to pieces. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
yeah,
we were doing so good, Spongy, and then you had to let that happen.
Happened? Exactly.
Yeah.
So, David McNiner's here, Jeff's here, Ted, of course, Ryan, Bryant. I saw your.
What's up, Bash?
What's up?
I'm cooking dinner, so don't mind me.
I saw your wife doing the Ladies of the Empire there, Bryant.
Yeah,
that's cool, man.
Yeah, I got a little girl attacking me right now.
Oh, there she is. Let me see. Let's see her. All right. Oh, little one.
There we go.
Holly, say hello.
Hi.
Hi.
You go play, kid. All right. So yeah, the Ladies of the Empire last night, really good show.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of good people. A lot of good people in the chat. A lot of people showing up, and then the girls they had such a good vibe. They really did.
Oh yeah, they were good. They all clicked with each other, and it was good.
Yeah. Tony was really excited and happy. Jess was there. She was helping out a whole lot. Peachy
Jess
was
is really
there.
good. Peachy.
Dina Harvey,
Dina,
she showed
Dina.
up. Oh my gosh, she probably stole the show. And then
I didn't watch all of it. I watched about 10, 15,
Especially with that
20 minutes.
Joker hat, it was so cool.
Yeah, Dina, she kept changing hats, and then it
Yeah.
was just a great show. And then as it moves forward, that's her panel, but there'll be other girls that come on because sometimes
That's
they
cool.
can't always
That's cool.
be there.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
But it gives everybody a place to come out and say something, So
That's cool.
Gives them a voice.
Gives them a voice.
So has anybody seen the turkey slurping challenge on YouTube?
What the hell?
Oh God.
No, what's that about?
Okay,
I saw Tony's video. It was cute.
Yeah, so there's a challenge. Yeah, that's where she stole it from, or took it from, right? So there's a challenge where you take like a piece of lunch meat and you put it in your front of your face and you like inhale it, right? And then surprise, it's gone. Well, so there's a lot of fails on that. So we found a couple of fails and she clipped it from there. But there's a challenge where people try to, inhale a thin piece of lunch meat and
pretty much suck it in the back of their throat and they gag.
Yeah, it's funny to watch people do
it. And then she goes, "This is what people were hate. This is what people are hating on Trey Lance are gonna do in this season." You know what I mean? So
gagging on their words. Yep.
It was great. I think
Oh,
it's criminally underviewed. It was
some of the haters are still finding a way to hate on Trey Lance. If he does anything positive, they'll find a way to spin it and say something bad about it. It's so weird, but they don't hate him for non-football reasons. So, whatever. That's what they say.
So Ted is going to be leaving us here in a couple of minutes. So let's get his thought. Let's get his insight on something.
What up, McNiner?
What's up?
Hey, McNiner. I got something for you really quick, McNiner. I added it to my soundboard. This is for my phone, though. Oops. Hang on. Take off the Bluetooth.
Thicker than a Snicker. Thicker than a Snicker. Thicker than a Snicker.
That's your voice.
Yep.
We all
were talking about defensive tackles before the draft.
Well,
that was disappointed we didn't get. Get one of those guys. But
one of the guys that I was talking about,
Hargrave. So
one of the guys I was talking about was available as an undrafted free agent, and we still didn't get him. I thought we were going to draft him, or one of those teams. Jared Clark, I think he was still available. Sorry, Ryan.
Yeah, from Coastal Carolina. Yep.
Yeah, there you go. He was available. Yep.
So I just want before Ted's got to leave, let's get into your thoughts on essentially the news out of rookie minicamp so far and kind of what you feel people should how they should take this news, essentially, like with how many grains of salt should they take this news? You know what I mean?
Well, what news exactly are you talking about? Because I know there was a lot of stuff that came out of camp. Are you talking about the explosion of running backs or the weird quarterbacks we got right now?
Whatever Ted wants to talk about, because he's about to leave.
Let's hear it, Ted.
I mean, I was, encouraged to hear that, Patrick Mahomes thinks highly of Trey Lance enough to train with him. We already knew that, but that, he feels like he's a good guy and that his actions meet up with his words, that he's a hard worker. And, I think he believes that he can reach his potential, which is what we're all hoping for. So I think that's a pretty huge vote of confidence. I'm not going to say that Purdy is a dinker and a dunker, but I will say his arm is limited, and I would like a quarterback who's taller and has a bigger arm. And I'm not saying Lance can do what Purdy can do, but if he can, then I think he can be a better quarterback. Stuff we're hearing out of rookie minicamp, it's all rookies on rookies. So, somebody burning somebody else doesn't mean that much to me because it's not like any of our stars are there. So I don't put too much credence into it, but I'm just glad that, I think we have a good rookie class. I like our draft picks for the most part. Cam Latu, not really wild about him. Kicker in the third, even though it's a third comp, isn't really a third pick. It bugs me a little bit. But, the fact that the Patriots took Chad Ryland just 13 picks later at 112. It makes me feel a little bit better that we didn't totally reach for him. So I feel good about 2023. I'm a little worried about right tackle, but I was worried about center last year, and Brendel worked out okay. So
Real
maybe
quick.
Joey Fisher. I was all right. So there's something out of the camp or whatever, the rookie mini camp, that I didn't like. Hearing that Joey Fisher couldn't make it through a practice,
Yeah.
like not even
Well,
80 degrees.
That could be different because I believe he's from the East Coast, so he might be used to a different type of weather. And you're talking about he could be overheating in a way by just physical exertion and not being able to cool his body down quick enough to where it could actually be a health risk. So if it happens every day, you know what I mean? First day, okay, whatever. I'm you just didn't come in prepared.
Somebody made an excuse for him and said, like, he didn't know if he was going to get drafted or not. Maybe he clearly probably doesn't have money to go pay to have someone train him.
That's probably more of the thing to say that he was lacking because he didn't think anybody was going to draft him. I don't think that's true. He was probably working hard. He probably just doesn't have, the people who know exactly what he needs to do to be ready around him to be able to give him that advice, whether it's paid or mentorship. You know what I mean? I just don't think he was, the guy's from nowhere.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm surprised he had cleats.
Anyway, otherwise, I'm feeling pretty good about 2023 overall. The one thing that I'm concerned about was that travel rest days, how we're negative 20 rest days, and like the Jets and a couple other, the Bears and another team are all plus 12 rest days. So 32 more rest days than us. That adds up over.
I wanted to ask you. One thing I wanted to ask you about was Braden Willis had the 49ers golden helmet during draft day. So he was like their most coveted player. They took him in the 7th round. But they're also taking Cameron Latu in the 3rd round. To me, like if your golden helmet guy is, somewhere projected around the let's say even the 5th or the 7th or this and that, what was it about Cameron Latu that you had to have? Was he like a?
Was he like route running?
None of this makes sense.
I think it's route running, blocking. And
is he almost like a backup just in case you didn't get Braden Willis later in the round where you're supposed to? And it's like he got a gold helmet.
The last gold helmet I remember was McKivitz in the 5th round.
Yeah, so. I remember that too. Yeah. Well, wait, hold on. Aren't all the helmets gold though? The 49ers all have gold helmets, right? But what does it look like? What's it look like?
I'm real bullish on Braden Willis for sure.
Me too.
As much as I don't like the Cam Latu pick, I really like the Braden Willis pick.
I'm not mad at the Cam
Latu. Looks like Debo and Jerry Rice's necklace.
I hope they're both good. I'll just put it that way. Even though Latu,
I'm not mad at the Cam Latu pick. It's just, to me, with finding all this out, it's like, was it your plan to get 2 tight ends the whole time? If that's the case, then we've got a change in our scheme coming up.
Or is Braden Willis more of a fullback / linebacker, H-back, not really necessarily one or the other?
Yeah, but you're not.
Jack Coletto, the fullback. That's the other question.
That's the other thing. You've got 2 guys in. It's
basically saying Juice won't be here in 2024. That's what it's saying.
Well, you got Braden Willis who's going to be a tight end, right? But yeah, I guess you could move him back. Well, no, this year he'll be a tight end. It's just no way around it. He'll be a tight end this year. They're not going to carry like a second fullback. He'll just be the 3rd or 4th tight end. It's just how it'll go. Whether he lines up there or not, that's how it'll be designated. Because there will be times where he will be lining up as a linebacker, or not as a linebacker, as a tight end on the line. You know what I mean? Whether he stays there at the snap of the ball or he gets motioned out of it. So I
think Dwelly's gone.
I know Warner's gone.
I think they're both gone.
I think they're both gone also. But I know definitely Warner's gone. But we might also go 4 deep.
That's what we did last year. We just had Dwelly inactive for most of the games. And I think Dwelly's a goner. I don't know about Warner. I think Dwelly's definitely a goner.
I don't think he is, or else they wouldn't have signed him back.
Well, they signed him back to be a camp body. Insurance.
No. Okay, so if you're gonna sign a camp
Because
body,
Warner is still on his rookie deal, isn't he?
okay, so if you're gonna sign a camp body, why are you gonna worry about? Oh, we got somebody who knows their system. If you're signing a camp body, why don't you go out somebody and get somebody you haven't seen before, just in case they blow some wind up your skirt? You know what I mean? And they, oh, hey, this guy.
There were a lot of cheap tight ends. I'll tell you what, including Tanyan, including the one from Arizona.
Ross Dwelly's here because Kyle actually likes him, whether he shows it or not, by giving him actual chances to catch the freaking ball in situations or not. Kyle likes him. He trusts him. There's a reason why he's here. Charlie Warner is definitely he's dropped balls in crucial moments when he got his chance. He's not that good of a blocker to keep on the team without having, the ability to catch balls. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see them both gone.
Well, Ted, man, thanks for coming.
Hopefully. Yeah, I was going to say, speaking of being gone, though.
Yep.
Thanks, everybody.
Ted,
great to see everyone. And
have a good one, Ted.
I may stop back by later if you guys. I'm going to grab a bite to eat and stuff, but I may stop back by later if you guys are still going.
Yep, link will be the same.
Right on. Thanks again. Appreciate it, guys.
Yeah.
Peace.
And now it's just 4 of us.
I think that's a good segue for our sponsor.
No, we didn't go through the rest of everybody else. Bryant. Who's running the show, Bryant?
You got to remember to feed the sponsors. Right. That's how we get paid.
I already did. Look, I already made my $1 million from this show with the ad read earlier. So,
all right,
$1 million man.
Make sure if you guys want to get any Renob products, you put in the promo code, and if you need help,
run now. Promo code. That's are you in now?
Lasting effects, and you'll be surprised with the turnout.
Yes, I gotta hold on 1 second. No, go ahead and talk. So, what are you guys' thoughts about rookie training camp?
I honestly think it means nothing, and I'm cooking, so don't mind me being off camera.
No, you're good.
But yeah, I honestly think rookie minicamp means nothing. Ted makes an excellent point. It's rookies against rookies. They're not going up against our experienced players. It's just kind of a flash of what guys can do and what guys have. Like we did see our 7th round pick wide receiver. He's got good hands. He doesn't have great speed, physical traits, but he's got really good hands.
Ronnie Bell.
That's something we did see.
He's talking about Ronnie Bell from Michigan.
Oh,
that's right.
Ronnie Bell.
That's right. D. Winters actually showed up out of shape. That he'd better get himself in shape if he wants to make the squad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of people were excited for D. Winters. Myself, that was probably the pick when I was on live with Beto on Niner Sickness channel on the draft. That was the pick where I was the most emotionally excited for was a D. Winters pick. I played his highlights on the mock draft shows, and we talked about him a bit, and I was excited about him. And when you watch him, there's reason to be excited. So hopefully he gets back in shape, doesn't get all fat and slow. Like supposedly they said he was overweight a little bit, but I like the Darrell Luter news. I know it's only against minicamp rookies and some second-year players, but it sounds like we may have another piece to our secondary that we can interchange. We lost Mosley. He's about 6 feet, 190, runs like a 4.45, and seems to be physical and tough. And they said he's built. He's got long arms, but they said he's built. He's not like some scrawny guy with long arms. So I'm excited to see what he can do when the real training camp comes around. He's against like Ayuk and Debo and all that. Why is everybody quiet?
I'm having to do some stupid thing.
Oh,
I've learned if I wait long enough, I can find the right moment to jump in. So yeah, I'm really excited. I said it, I think, before you jumped on, Jake Colito. I think he could pop in as a fullback or a tight end. I think he could be a wide receiver on our team. I really think he could be a quarterback. Yeah, he really could be. He played quarterback in high school.
Yeah, and the Wildcat. He runs the Wildcat really well.
Yeah, so I'm really excited about him. And I'm also excited about Jake Moody. He was kicking the ball, I guess, so hard it was like starting to put like burn marks or something on the net.
What?
He's making it up. He's making it up.
Come on.
The way David Lombardi was saying is he's like kicking, 40-yard field goals, and like the net is just like, like earthquake is happening after it.
All right, I want to see this tweet that you're talking about. I missed this.
Yeah, David Lombardi, he was the first one who said something about Jake Moody kicking. He had the first footage out, and he was like, he's really rocking the net. So
okay, well, he would probably know he's used to watching kickers in practice. We don't, obviously, so maybe he sees something that we normally don't see.
You know how he said it though? It was kind of like in a joke way, like so I don't know if he was putting like shade at it, or whatnot. But anything I hear good about Jake Moody, I'm just gonna be like, that's our guy. Let's go. And when he starts missing, then I'm gonna be like, we need another kicker.
Bring in Young Ho.
Oh man, from the
Young
Falcons.
Ho.
Yeah,
Young Ho. It's actually Young Ho, but it's spelled as Young. It's really written out like Young Ho.
Yeah, Young Ho. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a good kicker. First, Asian kicker in the league, I think. I mean, like,
yeah, Eastern Asian kicker. Yeah, I think he's Korean. He's Korean. Yeah,
dude. Every time I seen him come up, I was like, that's a good kicker. You know what I mean? Like, everybody said he was breaking, like boundaries and this and that, and I was just like, well, I guess, but when it comes down to it, why does anybody care? Really, the guy's a good kicker. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like, I understand it's like the monument type thing. You're setting a precedent. That's cool, but like, I almost wish people wouldn't like make a big deal about it, because it should be a normal thing. You know what I mean? Even though it's not. You know what I mean? To me, like, we should just work to just, like, hey, it's Jack. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
and to be fair, in their culture, they if their kids want to play football, it's very rare that their parents would really allow them and let them. They have a really strict culture, and when it comes to that, so very very few of them ever get to step on a football field, even in high school. To be honest with you,
this is very true.
Did anybody hear anything about the punt god in the last couple of days?
Matt Ariza, did he get officially cleared? I think they proved that he wasn't there, right? He wasn't physically there when it happened.
Yeah, the way I understand it is he got cleared, so now he's suing everybody.
I wish we could have gotten. I'll be honest with you, his abilities are amazing.
I'm not.
Hold on. What happened? I didn't hear about it. I need to hear the story.
Well, they said he supposedly was.
Supposedly he wasn't there. Supposedly he wasn't even there. Supposedly they got a video of stuff going down, and it looks like she's having fun. And supposedly she spoke to somebody at the party who said, "Hey, I just had sex," and like wasn't upset about it. So
I didn't know about all that.
Wow.
But also I've heard that he admitted to being there. So I've heard a lot, and I'm not saying anything until the dust settles and I can see everything clearly now. The rain has gone. I can see all obstacles in the way.
My way.
Yeah.
I can see clearly.
I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole until, you know what I mean? Because I've heard so many different things. And to me, why would you admit that you were there early on and now can prove that you weren't there at all? You know what I mean? I'm sorry.
That is pretty weird. That's pretty weird.
I'm just like, if I didn't do it, I'm not telling you I was there when I wasn't. No, I'm telling you, I was there earlier. I left at this point. I did not sleep with that hoe. You know what I mean? That's
we're not calling a Bill Clinton over here.
You know what I'm saying? Or it's like, yes, we slept together. she was having a fun time. We talked with this, you know what I'm saying? Whatever happened, I'm just telling the truth, and it's not coming out. What I say that happened isn't going to be different later on down the road. You know what I'm saying? My story is going to be the same the whole way there. It's going to be, nope, Becca didn't do it, and this is why, and this is how, whatever. You know what I mean? Explaining my case. And that's going to be from day 1 to day 972. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The way I understand
So
it was some kind of party at first. He was supposedly there. That's what I originally heard in the original reports. It was a gang rape. That's what originally they said. And maybe she was willing, maybe she wasn't, but that's what they originally said. And that was the accusations. That's what first came out. And now it's coming out that he didn't do anything. And now he wants to sue the NFL and sue her. And I'm like, okay, just sue everybody, I guess. But, I could see, and if it was me in that situation, I don't know if I'd be doing anything different. So hopefully he's innocent. Hopefully everything works out for him. But yeah, that was the news. That was the news.
Wow.
Can I point something out? The NFL is, let's say that he didn't do this and this and that, and he's going to sue the NFL and get money from the NFL. The NFL has fucked up so many times that their knee-jerk reaction is to essentially just think everybody's guilty and treat them as such. You know what I mean? Like, if only they might have, in the beginning, treated everything the way it should have been treated, we might not have these types of situations where, somebody's suing you. And I'm not saying, look, if I had all the information that they had that we all thought we heard, I would can his ass too. You kidding me? No, sorry. Bye-bye.
Exactly.
I got a daughter. You and those fucking other gang rapers aren't going to fucking, be anywhere close to her. You know what I mean? And now look, but this is where they got themselves.
So with that, take the NFL out of the situation. If you were a firefighter or a police officer and you were applying for, the academy, and this came out, would you be able to go and sue the academy? Would you be able to get your job, with the academy if you were proven, innocent? I think you could sue them, but I don't think you're going to get hired as a cop after that.
Well,
no, you're pretty much blackballed.
There's difference, though. You signed a contract with somebody.
But it's the same thing, like the NFL has kind of like a morals clause, right?
Yeah, but if you invoke that moral clause with the wrong information, then what you did is not valid. You've created a tort, which is a legal wrong. And then you could be sued for that.
Yeah, I think it's gonna get a little sticky here soon. I don't know if this guy's gonna make it to the NFL or not, but he's got his fingers.
We'll see. This is the thing. Colin Kaepernick sued the NFL, and they were okay to go with the tryout. I don't know what happened last minute. Seemed like I don't know what happened.
They settled.
They did settle with him. The reason why they settled with him is because they knew that he had information.
Like Colin had the tryouts, and then the NFL said, "Okay, we want to have it in Atlanta." And then he come out and said, "I'm going to have it at the high school in Atlanta, and you guys can come and watch if you want." And the NFL is like, "We're not leaving where we're already parked at."
He messed up because he changed it at the last second or something like that.
Yep.
Well, now I heard. See, there's like two sides of the story. There's other things too, like he decided to do it somewhere else because I can't remember what was explained to me, but there was like a motive where it was like, no, like
he had 31 teams going to Atlanta, or 32, like 31 teams going, and at the last moment he was like, "Oh, I'm going to go to the high school," and they're like, "Dude."
See, I thought there was something I heard was like the NFL was trying to do something. That's the reason why he switched to the high school. So And if I can't remember that, it's not really worth bringing up. But if that's the case, you know, there might have been a decent reason. Because you remember, he did sue the NFL, and this was after that. And it was like, I don't know.
I
Niners
know he had to
screwed
try
up.
out with the Seahawks, right?
Yeah, but do you really expect him to be good after this much time not playing?
Yeah.
I don't.
Oh, Warren Sapp was talking shit about him, saying that his tryout was bad or whatever. I don't know if you guys caught that. The media, he was saying it. He's like, "Oh, I heard his tryout wasn't good." And he was like laughing and giggling about it.
Well, and you also got to remember, like, he wasn't the prototypical quarterback. He was just crazy. He was great at doing a couple of things. So if you're not good at drawing up those plays with those couple of things, you're in trouble.
Bring up Joey's point, his comment down below.
Oh, it was something.
So Nike got involved. That's what it was.
Thank you, Joey.
Yeah. Joey Arredondo.
What
the
up,
man
Joey?
of 1,000 jokes.
Dude, Joey be killing it on Twitter. Make sure you're subbed to Joey on Twitter.
I always get let down when he doesn't do his comedy stuff.
It does throw me a little different when he's actually being serious. But at the same time, you could be you, Joey. That's cool.
I don't think I've ever met Joey, so it's definitely nice seeing you.
He was on when I was on with Beto during the draft. He jumped on for a little bit.
Okay. The draft was really hard. I was streaming with Ryan, so I gotta
go back and watch that. I still gotta watch you guys. I gotta watch Chapman. I gotta watch Nothing But Niners. And when we drafted Trey Lance, I watched everybody's reaction. I gotta watch you guys' reactions for this year. I'm behind.
Yeah, watch the Friday night show then. That one's the show to watch.
The Friday night show? Yeah. Well,
the Friday draft and then watch the Friday after that show.
You can watch or you can go into if you go on my channel, at least on my channel, you can go into the description of the video and actually go to the timestamp.
It's good to have timestamps. When I was on with Beto, definitely for day 2, I put a whole bunch of timestamps. I'm not sure if I did for day 3, but for day 2, I did. So if you go to the video, you'll see the timestamp when we traded up. You'll see the timestamp when we got Jair Brown. You see the timestamp when we drafted Moody. So it's really convenient. You don't have to sit there for 3 hours and try to search around. Where are the good parts at?
Okay, we've got ourselves
a treat.
It's definitely a treat. It's my brother from another father, Corey Lockdown Davis.
Hello, how you doing?
Corey Davis.
How y'all doing?
Good, wonderful. Sir. How are you?
What up, Fazan Love?
Fazan Love.
No Border Sports and Bashard and David McNiner and Brian Cook.
I love Corey, man. I love Corey.
What's good, Corey?
Good to see you guys.
That made my day. That made my day.
Corey's got
Corey, you remind me of Fazan Love, by the way.
Who?
Your humor.
I love. Fucking Jeff.
Oh, get that cut up.
I was just watching that tonight on the show The Parenthood.
He's unfiltered.
There's a song with Ludacris and Jagged Edge called Freaky Things.
Mm-hmm.
And Fazan Love, he starts that off, is like, her man out of town, so you can fuck around.
We need some Chardall up in here.
But at the end, he starts going, and he's like, Tallywhacker is a rock hard or stone hard or is a rock hard stormtrooper with a purple helmet made for crushing pink cookies, goonie goo-goos, and and I'm like, what? So that's a hilarious Freaky Things by Ludacris. Check it out, David McNiner. Hey, play that for them aunties. I'm telling you.
Monties? What are Monties?
Aunties.
Oh, aunties.
You get one of them early 40s aunties, hanging around. You play some of that Ludacris, bro. I'm telling you. Get that Freaky Things. Plus that Jagged Edge.
Yeah, but believe it or not, I can't. I've been dating for a while now since I lost a chick like year and a half ago. But well, she moved to another state to be closer to her kids, so I can't blame her.
Oh no.
But and the chicks my age won't talk to me.
What?
I don't get it. I'm 46. Chicks my age will not talk to me. They're like,
Okay, I'm older than
I
you,
get
David.
talking to them, and then they're like out. It's typically 25 to 35 range are the ladies that actually talk to me.
Wow, you're going deep into the 20s. Wow, okay.
No, bro. They be some of them chicks. They be sniping some of them older guys. They're trying to figure out what it's really like. You know what I'm saying? Like they've messed around with a couple guys and they don't know what to do yet. You know what I'm saying? They think they're hot shit, but they ain't pulling it. You know what I'm saying?
They played the field and they want the quarterback now.
He's unfiltered.
They haven't figured out how to have the stroke. They don't got the stroke yet. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, no. Bro.
I was gonna say, I think Corey stepped away. Oh,
Corey, you step away. What?
He's on mute. I don't know if he stepped away.
I stepped away. My eyes were bothering me.
No, I'm still here.
Hey, Corey, I was gonna say, I like it when you give your motivational speeches, Corey.
Say it again.
I like it when you give your motivational speeches.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about? That one time you were on here and you gave that long speech? Because you said some girl said this to me. She called me this. She called me that.
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah.
That was a good one, man. That was a really good uplifting speech.
So
yeah,
we had some very horrible news today.
We did.
Yeah. A man who is more than just a player
Jim Brown,
in the football. You know what I mean? The civil rights fighter, legend, and just an all-around good person who stand up for people and was always around when people needed him. It seemed like when something was going on and things couldn't be fixed, all of a sudden Jim Brown would pop in and everybody would just kind of chill out and understand everybody else's point of view, and they'd get an understanding. And and he passed on today, and that was really sad to me. I got a little emotional when I first heard that. You know what I mean? Because he was not only was in movies, but like when I heard like all the work he had done for people, in the community and whatnot, and just like standing up for people, I just thought he was just such a great dude. And to hear that he passed today, it was sad. Now we all are gonna go there one day, but if only he could have had some more time with his family.
Yeah.
Oh, we got. Oh yeah. Hold on a second.
Speak for yourself. Mortal Kombat. I'm living forever.
How old was he?
I don't know, 70 something.
I was going to ask that also. It's a good question.
Well, I don't know. He was drafted in 56.
Did he die of natural causes?
No, landmine.
He said landmine. 87. He lived a long life. 80s. Very few people in this world can say they lived.
Well, that's what happens when you fight Rambo, the landmines.
87, that's an achievement. I'll say that.
Especially in Rambo 6, you see all those landmines. That's a great movie.
Rambo's a Super Bowl trophy.
Does anyone else see Corey as Faison Love, or is it just me?
Huh?
What?
It's just you.
It's just me? Well, you're very funny like him, though.
It's that Israel internet going on again.
I know. I watched the Parenthood tonight. Corey, you've seen that show, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys are all pretty intelligent guys, and I kind of found something out the other day, and it blew my mind. Totally blew my mind. So you guys remember Full House, Mary Kay and Ashley?
Sure do.
Corey, can you send the
Yes.
link to John Jay?
Mm.
I tweeted it. Corey
I'll send it to him.
Corey sends me a DM saying, "Hey, can I get the link?" And it's literally right under the link. And
Oh, that was it?
That's and a message that says, "Can you please send this to John Jay at like 4:30 this afternoon?"
Oh. You know, I didn't know that was the link. I thought that was my link I sent you. That's why.
Oh, you're good.
Because usually my email is telling me No Border Sports sent you a link, and I didn't see it.
So your thing should be on one side. My thing should be on the other side.
What are we talking about here?
Renobs.
Wouldn't you like to know? Your ears picked up really quick.
We're not talking about banana hammocks, are we?
He got one little
Let's
whiff,
see.
and he was like, he's ready to go.
That's Brian Cut.
I'm ready to go right now. I'm ready to go right now. That's a song by John Legend. Corey might know it.
Oh,
Hey, Corey, your brother's a really good singer, by the way.
Yep.
Is he in a band as well, or he just sings for fun?
I'm trying to think which brother you might have seen.
I don't know. You had a video of somebody in your family at some birthday party. I think it was your birthday party or your brother's birthday party at your house. And you guys had the microphone, and your brother was singing. Your brother was singing to some like rock song, some alternative rock song. I don't know. It wasn't by Nirvana, but it was by somebody. I forgot. Some famous song. He was really, really good though. And then they had some drum beat playing, and you were like, bang bang Niner Gang or something. It was at the same.
Okay.
You remember that?
Yeah.
I think it was like your birthday party or somebody's birthday party at your
It
house.
was my brother's 60th birthday party.
Oh, your brother's birthday party? Okay.
Yeah, he was. Okay, that was a little brother that was singing.
He can sing really good, man. He's like really good.
No, he don't. We used to sing in the group. They used to sing. They call it Wine Baji. They sung out in Africa.
They sung in Africa. Wow.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, man, your brother. I want to see that video of your brother singing again. I'm saying that guy is really good, man.
Bashar.
Yeah.
Check your DMs.
Oh, what do we got?
Just letting you know.
I know, it's all good. It's all good. We good.
So yeah. What do we? Didn't mean to really interrupt you guys. I was just trying to make sure he's cool with something. What do we talk to? I was gonna bring up the schedules for the. I was thinking we were gonna start with the AFC North. I think we were gonna predict each team's schedule. We could argue about that. I didn't know if you guys were interested with that. Or do we want to have a rap?
I want to rap.
Are you ready for this?
I'm ready for this.
Okay.
Been ready.
Hold on.
Been ready, exactly.
Let's see. Here we go. Maybe this one.
Fast. That's really fast. That might be too fast for Jeff.
I don't know about that.
You want something slower, or you can rap to that, or what?
I can rap to that.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Whoa. All right. He's up to the challenge. Steph Curry and a Flurry.
It's Brian anyway, this rap, so I might as well.
Make sure you drink a McFlurry.
I'll get there in a flurry, drink a McFlurry. Tell you about the judge and jury. All right, you ready?
You don't have an actual rap beat?
Oh, what are you talking? You think I don't got a rap beat?
Not now. The line we're talking about.
There you go. That's good. That's a good one.
I know, but it doesn't work out well for some reason.
Oh.
David Corona's asking about you.
About who?
Do you see David Corona in the bottom? He says he's typing it.
Here, can you rap to this?
Yeah, I could rap to that.
The heavy metal?
You know, why not? Love heavy metal.
David Corona's trying to jump on here. Do you see him?
No.
He says he has the link and he's typing in the private chat.
Huh?
David Corona's in the private chat. He's trying to jump on here.
Why is he in the private? Oh. There he is.
He's backstage.
Hey,
What's up,
There
man?
he is.
David.
What's up, man? How you guys doing?
How you
How are
doing?
you?
I'm doing good, man. Thank you.
So what?
Lakers all day.
Yeah, Lakers all day.
I remember he was
Here.
on here one time. Okay.
I'm going with this one.
You want that one?
I'm going
Nuggets
with that
all
one.
day.
We'll see. We'll try with that one.
Okay.
Let me know when you're ready.
Drop it like it's
Ready.
hot.
Okay.
Dedicated Ryan from No Border Sports. Thank you for the study on our grandpa Paul. My best friend said always give credit where credit is due, and gave me this brilliant idea. So all the credit goes to you. Check out his YouTube channel. It's off the chain about the Niners. It is insane. In the membrane and transmembrane of the brain. Ode to Trey Lance. Trey Aubrey Lance was born May 9th, 2000, born in the Midwest. The man is blessed with great skills, wonderful thrills, more than enough money to pay his bills. An excellent quarterback. I might be just words can't express. Always dressed and impressed. Might as well have a royal crest. Never possessed thoughts and dreams and playbook success. Never stressed. In his stock, he will want to invest. Yeah. The other team might be hard to digest, as you might have guessed. Never stressed or repressed or oppressed. Many fans of him are upset. Sometimes he will wear a vest. Sometimes he keeps his team abreast. To this I can attest. He plays with such finesse. When he played in college before playing for the NFL, that is a pretest. To his girlfriend, he is caressed. There is no one on the team that he does detest. Sometimes before the games, he does get pre-stressed. But he works it out, and he works it out, figuratively and literally. The opposition he is going in just and regurgitate like a king cobra, black mamba, anaconda, snake. His poison will start this season, and then you will know his name and the reason. His fame, the other teams in the NFL are lame. He will determinate, exterminate, reverberate, interpolate, perforate to the other team, to the fans, cheers. He will gleam. He's a fine moonbeam. He's always on time. Oh, for a certain date or even a special date with his girlfriend, his special mate, a real opening towards the Super Bowl, he is going to create. Sometimes in football, he is a conversion rate. His jersey you will buy, but what you will be buying, so you best believe there is a purchase date. The other team he may knock out, their vertebrae. He is a big fan of Steve Young and the number 8, but he is not from Liechtenstein or any kind of German state. The other team, he will agitate. One day with a girl, he might procreate. Sometimes after he gives the other team a wound or a hit, he might borate. He also comes down to feel like boric acid. Acid rain, if you will. Always lining up the shot and making the kill. If he was an archer, the bullseye would be his secret kill. He relies on his triumph of the will. He is gunning, stunning, sometimes running the ball, but that, of course, is Kyle Shanahan's call. One thing is for sure, he would not be where he is today if he did not go to Universitas. To the honor and integrity of our team, he does percolate. To the other team, he does annihilate. But please don't run with the ball after you just ate. You might get a stomachache or regurgitate, and maybe even lose some weight. If 8s were lucky like a game of crazy 8s, he would be 8-struck and never down on his luck. Comes down to feel like a 4x4 pickup truck. Or when he is playing with the 8 ball in a game of pool, you might say he is badass cool. And on the field, he is the bus driver and the teacher and schooling you and taking you to school as a general rule. So don't act like a fool, but rather play it cool. This guy is one cool cat. So I ask you, what do you think about that?
Oh, yeah.
Ryan Culp was feeling himself.
Brian is dancing.
Oh,
This
yeah.
this
I
I've never
jacket.
seen
I
before.
like that jacket.
Getting tight.
Oh, yeah.
What's up, Beto? Liquors 1 by 40.
Yeah, yesterday I put
False
the wrong
alarm.
shirt
False
on.
alarm. False alarm. False alarm.
I put the wrong shirt on yesterday. I was trying to find my Supersonic
I
shirt.
thought you were a Warriors fan, Brian.
I'm a California fan.
Oh, you're a Supersonic fan?
That's right. That's right. Hell yeah.
No, I was looking for my Supersonic shirt, but I can't. It's been like 10 years or even longer since I've been able to find it. So I don't know.
I love the Supersonics.
What's up?
Can I do Brian's rap?
Are you gonna do the Demolay rap?
Yeah, the Demolay rap. Yeah, Demolay rap.
You gotta wait for me to get my shirt.
Okay.
Wait for Brian Cole.
Okay, I'll be back in 2 minutes.
He likes to eat orange with.
I will also be back in 2 minutes. I gotta take a picture of it.
Okay.
All right.
We'll be here.
Sorry about that.
Take
What's
a
up,
picture.
everybody?
What's up?
What's up, McNina? Corey? Bash?
You can say Bashar. That's my name.
Oh, Bashar? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What's up, man? How you doing?
Good. How are you? Is your last name Corona?
Yes, sir.
And you live in Corona?
Yes, sir.
That's crazy. You live in Corona and your last name's Corona. I've been in Corona before.
Oh, yeah?
I used to live in Orange County.
Oh, okay.
For 2 years. Yeah. So I know. I had a friend of mine lived in Corona.
All right. That's cool. Hell
Nice
yeah.
area. Is that you, Ryan?
What's up?
Is that the Godfather music or some shit or some horror music? Getting scared. Oh yeah.
You guys want some pea cups? I'm gonna come in and say I put them in the freezer.
Oh shit!
If you need some pea, just let me know. I send it to you by mail.
He's freestyling. He's got the bars.
If you want it. If your phone gets hot, just put it in the freezer so it could cool down.
And you can listen to the Weezer. You know who Weezer is?
That's right.
Hey, David Corona, who are your favorite rappers?
Tupac, Mr. Criminal, Mr. Shadow, Ice Cube, Snoop Dogg.
Okay.
Yeah, keeps going and going.
There's another rapper I want to ask you about. I'm forgetting his name, but I'm gonna look him up right now. Hang on.
What do you know about Elephant Man?
YB. I met YB. I met Mr. Criminal. Yeah.
Have you ever heard of Mr. Capone E?
Yeah, Mr. Capone. Yeah, I know Mr.
Well, you know him personally?
No, I don't know him.
Okay. What do you think of him?
He's all right. Mr. Little One.
Mm-hmm.
Elephant Man.
I know you did me wrong.
Yes, sir. I just need a gangster girl who comes in my life.
You know that song? You know that?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I've seen the video. That's funny that you know that shit. That's crazy. You know he's not Mexican. You know he's not Mexican, right?
No, I know.
Okay. You do all right. Well, that's funny that you know that shit.
Mr. Criminal's gonna be in Vegas and with King Little G in June 3rd. He's gonna be in Vegas.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
You can dunk content creator.
He went as far as to make a logo for it. Shit. He put in work. Dink and dunk.
Mr. Capone.
There you go, Mr. Capone. There you go.
I just need a little fucking visit. Ding dong, who's there? It's Mr. Capone.
I like that. That's
Knock
funny.
him out, Rick. Knock him out the box, Rick.
There's Jess, East Coast Red and Gold in the
What's
chat.
up, Jess?
Yep.
What up, Jess? Shout out to Jess.
Jess is
Make
here?
sure
Oh,
you
wow. What's up,
stop
Jess?
by and go subscribe to her channel.
We gotta be
It's
on
not
good
just
behavior
her.
now.
She's got a whole cast over there. Maddie B.
No.
Bex,
Do
Ty.
we?
Huh?
Do we have to be on good behavior? I mean,
Well,
We
no. I'm just talking about be on good behavior, like go out and support this great channel. That's kind of what I meant.
okay, there you go.
Mhm.
Yeah. In fact, if you go to the homepage of my channel, you'll be able to find a link to Bashar's channel,
Oh yeah.
to Brian
Oh, yeah.
Culp's channel. Oh yeah. And to Jess's channel.
Mhm.
Awesome.
Bottom of the homepage. So yeah.
Yeah, check the community tab and check the links and stuff. So
I need to get Tony on there too.
Hey, David Corona, have you ever been to a 49er game before?
Nah, I wish.
Oh, you should try to.
David Corona, have you ever been to a Dallas Cowboys game?
Oh
No,
gosh, boo!
no.
What was that question 2 weeks ago? He couldn't answer. He didn't know who was it? Was it George Seifert? But he knew who Jimmy Johnson was.
No. Yeah, Jimmy
Yeah.
Johnson. He used to play on the Dolphins.
No.
Dolphins.
Yeah, Dolphins. He had to stop and think about it. He's like, where do you know him from?
You gotta know who George Seifert is.
No, he didn't.
No, he's making fun of me because my wife's a Cowboys fan.
Yeah.
Oh, she is.
Yeah,
And you're a Rams fan.
and my family's all Rams fans. I'm the only 49er fan in my family.
Oh, wow.
No,
Okay,
John
okay,
Jay
okay.
just clearly said you were a Rams fan.
No, I'm not no Rams fan. The trash.
But John Jay said it.
Don't
Doesn't
listen
that
to
make
him.
it true?
No,
They
don't
are
listen to him.
trash. They win a Super Bowl and then they have like a 5-12 season.
Bro.
Wow, Sponge. Oh, what's up,
Oh,
Sponge?
what's up, little spongy?
Little Spongy.
Yeah, what's up, Spongy? Good to see you, buddy.
I call it SpongeBob. I'm stacking Krabby Patties. That's a song.
Oh, we've got somebody new. Jason Niner Smash Massey. What up, gentlemen? Gentle sir, I
Good to
should say.
see some new people in here.
Oh, I like his. Look at his emoji. It's a 49ers person. Give it 2 fingers to his little Spongy.
Oh, it does look like that. Wow.
Jason, you're awesome. Thanks for coming in tonight. We really
Hold up,
appreciate it.
You want to see something?
Uh-oh.
Oh,
you
shit.
got?
No, we're good.
Here comes.
We're good. We
Here
don't need to see that.
comes.
Hey, do you guys want to see phone in the freezer?
No.
I've already seen that trick.
Oh, but the other people haven't seen it.
You know, okay, so it doesn't matter. We'll figure it out.
Oh, I know.
The more times you put in the freezer, the more times you got a chance of your freezer breaking and all the stuff in those cups to go over all that pork loin in the freezer.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
You know what I mean? So I would just try and
I'm
keep
still,
it shut.
is
keep
that
it
what
where
that
it
is that what that thing was? Is that what that thing was that looked like a human finger? That was pork loin?
No. There was definitely some pork chops in there, I'm pretty sure. And some chicken. Okay. What are you doing, Bebop?
He said he wants my phone in the freezer.
We have spent hours
He
of our
wants to go to the
lives
freezer.
not only looking at his freezer, but talking about his freezer.
Freezer.
We literally spent hours of our life. Like,
I
No,
know.
I think it's that time of the show. You know, the chat has spoken. David is here. Mr. Corona, if you
Okay.
could show us the contents of your freezer, it's the show and tell portion of the day. of the night.
You got it. You got it.
You don't have to ask the man twice.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
You got it.
Oh wow, little sponge. That's mean.
Hold on. Put me on the live chat.
Man, I knew it was coming.
Here we go. Here we go. You want the big refrigerator or the small one?
I want the one we haven't seen before.
You want the one that you use on cribs?
Oh man,
here's my pee.
How many freezers do you need with pee in it? Can't you just keep all the pee in the freezer?
Oh my goodness!
That's the other one.
Oh no! Here we go.
Like I thought this was the safe freezer because I thought we got the one with the pee in it last time, but no. He's got
a new freezer for every show.
Just in case the FBI finds his one stash, he's got a backup stash.
That's right. You know it.
Do you have it vacuum sealed too?
Oh, we're back to this again?
Oh boy.
You just came back to reality?
I hope you don't mix it up with your Kool-Aid.
Didn't we miss a week last week or something, and we're back to it?
And we're back, bro. We couldn't
We're
break
back
the
to it.
pattern.
Well, again, the chat has asked. The show and tell segment has come and gone now. Thank you, David, for the sample. And
Thank you.
Sample.
Thank you.
I need to fill a couple more jars up because it's coming. It's coming.
Oh no!
You can never have enough urine, that's for sure. Urine time.
David Corona.
Yes, sir.
We got a
You gotta make
child.
sure everybody know, not us, but other people that they come in your house want to get something to drink. Make sure they know that's not Kool-Aid.
Or lemonade. Or lemonade. Or lemonade.
Lemon lime.
Don't mix up with your Corona beer.
Can
No
you
pun intended.
can you show me how close your ice cubes are to the pea cups?
Oh yeah.
No, I like David Corona.
Oh
He's
no! Oh no! Even big screened them.
Yeah, but no. Where is it in relationship to the ice cubes?
Oh,
Like the ice
Like,
cubes you actually put in like your drink or your Kool-Aid or whatever.
Where are we in the freezer? No,
it goes in this bowl right here.
the ice does or your pee?
Both.
Both.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh my god.
how much?
We gotta change the subject here.
What's? No, seriously. How far have you went with this? Like, what's your shelf life? Are you good for 3 months?
He's
Do you
making
have to-
cocktails.
6
Doesn't
months?
he look like he's on the other side of the bar making cocktails?
You know,
He looks like a bartender.
I'm
Oh.
like a bartender.
how long before it expires?
He told me
Joey, truly,
whole
I don't
year.
know.
A year.
Would
A
you
year.
keep it in the freezer?
Wow,
Does it make it more
year.
like I don't know.
You
does
put it. Okay, this is how you do it. When you go testing, you put it in the microwave for 15 seconds. After that, when you leave, put it in for another 15 seconds, and after that, you put it in a secret bottle. And after that, you put it on your hot body, and you just go in the bathroom.
That's your body temperature. Yeah.
Yeah, you just put it. You go in the bathroom. You lock the door. Put the water on. And you just pour it in.
Now, why do you have to lock the door? Are they going to come in?
You never know.
Okay.
Because your dick's gonna be out.
Yeah, but you're like at the doctor's office, right? They know what you're doing.
No, they don't.
But that doesn't mean that they can look at your dick.
I don't know. I guess. Like, I don't know if you'd be turned that way in the. I mean, wouldn't you be turned towards the toilet anyways?
They're just looking for the sample. They're not there to stare at your dick.
Yeah, exactly. There's not probation or parole.
It's rated PG.
David
Oh,
Corona.
I got I got a story for you guys.
David Corona.
Workplace related.
Yes, sir.
How does your wife feel about you putting pee in the freezer and putting pee in the microwave?
She don't mind. I just have to clean it up after.
I just could not put my food in the microwave if I knew pee was in there.
No, after that, I clean it with some spray.
Still, I couldn't do it.
That's a good question. That's a good question, Corey, because you guys have ever been in a workplace and someone cooks fish in the microwave? After you put like the pea in the microwave, David, do you have like an asparagus smell, or like is it neutral?
You got a separate microwave in the bathroom.
Thank you. Thank you. I knew it. Ryan always comes prepared.
Okay, so I'm going to use this as a teaching experiment. Okay, Spongy, don't do drugs. Okay, this is what I'm going to explain.
Don't do drugs. Don't do drugs.
I knew
Spongy, stay in the pineapple.
I knew somebody's parents growing up. Every time I met them, they seemed like the coolest parents ever, right? Seemed like the coolest parents ever. Let their kids do whatever the hell they wanted, right? These people had a separate microwave in the bathroom above the toilet so they could cook their crack before they smoked it.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I don't think you should say this as a minor in the show.
Yeah.
I'm not explaining how to do it. I'm explaining to them the length people will go to get their addiction. They will have a microwave in their bathroom.
Yeah, exactly.
So don't go down that road, little Spongy. And if you ever go over to somebody's house and their parents have a microwave in the bathroom,
don't ask questions.
Just leave.
Yeah.
Just leave.
All righty then.
They have.
I asked earlier if you guys knew about the Full House commercial, the TV show, and we all got excited.
Mm-hmm.
So Mary Kate and Ashley, and Bashar, I'm really asking you because I know you're a movie guy. Do you know who their little sister is?
Oh,
wait, Mary Kate and Ashley, the twins. What about them?
They have a little sister who grew up.
You mean in the show itself, or
you mean she didn't stay the same age forever?
Like this tall? No. So Mary Kate,
not Peter Pan.
Michelle, that was their character name in Full House. Well, they grew up and they got their own thing going on. They had a couple movies, and I think one of them has a clothing line. But their sister grew up.
I had no idea.
She became an actor.
Okay,
and this is the thing that blew my mind the other day. Elizabeth Olsen, the Scarlet Witch.
I had no idea.
I couldn't put it together, and then when I heard it, then I seen their faces, and I'm like, oh my gosh, boom.
Oh yeah.
Shut up, Spongy.
Yeah.
You didn't know.
You
didn't know, Spongy.
Spongy, make us laugh. Come on.
I don't have your segment.
Bad.
I don't have your segment ready this week.
I saw the Scarlet Witch, actually. I knew that.
What's your story, Midnighter?
You missed it last week, and now
I missed it. Oh, okay.
My story.
Midnighter has a story.
I was the boss. This is my last job. I had 45 employees, and I had to send random guys in for drug tests. Just the nature of the business. And we had a guy come up over temp 3 times.
Spongy, I heard that.
So 3 times he's over temp. I'm like, what's going on here? So the guy at WorkMed calls me and goes, I want you to stand in there with him.
Oh, hell
and I told him, there's no fucking way I'm standing in there and watching that.
Pretend you're a probation officer or a parole officer.
No, this was a WorkMed thing. You can't. No, at work, you're not allowed to go in there and watch them do that. No, it's not legal to actually do that. If you're on probation and it's legal issues, they can watch it. But that guy, he was like, he tried talking me into it for like 10 minutes. I'm like, no, man, no, it's not happening. Like, I'll send him back one more time. If it happens again, I'm just gonna have to fire him.
Or if it goes,
you know,
or if you
There
go
you
in
go.
the
Just fire
military.
him. I mean, jeez.
Because when I went into the military, they had a wall that was like one tile thick, and they had a guy that was there to look down each side of the wall and make sure there was a stream coming out of everybody's stuff. Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
Hey, Sponge, do you like my picture?
Hold up.
Oh hell yeah!
Or at least that's how they do it in Seattle. That's how they do it in Seattle.
Boston's losing by 5.
Who's losing by 5?
That's how the Seacocks get plucked.
You got here? Oh, okay.
Who cares about basketball?
Ooh, is Boston?
You got
losing
War of the
for once?
Pitchers going on.
Yeah, Boston's losing.
So, Corona, shout out to my Warriors brother. You must be so happy the Nuggets are winning.
No.
Okay, so I don't follow basketball, but who's the Celtics even playing?
They're playing
Miami.
Miami.
the Heat. They're gonna be 2-0. And
Yeah,
both series.
Miami.
What were those
Spongy.
pictures that we looking at? What were we looking at?
Spongy. If you don't
wait,
change
what?
your picture, you'll be the kid in the satchel.
Oh yeah.
Oh, no.
Page.
And I'll send you to this guy's island.
Oh hell yeah.
Are you scared? Me with these
You send them to
pictures?
Alcatraz.
So 49.3, 105, 102.
What?
Huh?
What'd you say?
105 to 102,
Oh, the
49.3.
score.
What'd he say?
The score of Miami and Boston, I think.
Oh, I
Yeah.
heard it. It was
Is that a soundboard?
it's not really it's so on StreamYard you can upload music. Or
yeah. Oh, so now you can upload anything then, huh?
You can upload sound effects too.
Oh, okay. That's cool. I didn't know about that. That's cool.
You just want to take off the loop.
Good idea. I'm tired, man.
Do we do the Demolay rap?
Oh yeah. What beat?
Okay.
What beat should we have for that?
We should do maybe the Tudor. Could you do the theme song from the Tudors?
No, I've got
T-U-D-O.
these.
What?
Yeah, I got this one. I got this one. Kind of a 90s like hip hop lo-fi.
You could probably download some pretty cool copyright free instrumentals and have them rap over those beats.
That's kind of what this is.
Oh, that's a good one right there.
There
You
you
like
go.
this one?
Yeah.
You do that one?
Here we go.
All right.
Go, Jeff.
Yeah,
Here
everybody's
we
got
go. We
glasses
come from
today.
California. We
you
coming
ready?
from California. Corona put it down for.
Dedicated to Brian Cope from Brian Cope Saturday and Sunday Coffee Talk and Josué Alvarez Matt, huge fan of the Packers. Thank you for this idea. My grandpa Paul, my best friend, said always give credit where credit is due. And you gave me this brilliant idea, so all the credit goes to you. Ode to the Demolay International Fraternal Organization, a subsidiary of the Knights Templar Masonic, from age between the ages of 13 and 21. A place to have fun, a place to get things done, a place of leadership, portraits, fellowship, joking around, sometimes acting like a clown, but a clip. It was named after Jacques Demolay, typically named the last Grand Master of the Knights Templar, visited from near and far. Before there was a car, there was a horse and buggy. On that you could depend and never worry when you're in a hurry.
Steph Curry in a hurry, drinking McFlurry from McDonald's.
Here we go. We come from California, from Corona, California. I'm a hip hop
Horse
guy.
Curry, got to love Steph Curry. The vision of the Demolay was never blurry. For Brian Cope and Josué Alvarez Matt, they are still in it to this day. You might say they are there currently, and you would not be wrong. There might even be a Demolay motto or song. Demolay, what a fun name to say. Demolay, they show you the way. At times they are eluded, but never belated. A foundation is created, teaching how a knife or sword can be serrated. Teaching values the group shall choose, but never accuse. Sometimes impossibly recluse, to help infuse, never refuse. Always on top. Their knowledge is impossible to stop. Sometimes knowledge they will drop with a fickle farming values for your crop. What a prop. Sometimes the animals get flopped. Teaching cleaning values, so possibly teaching you how to mop. Bryant is a friend of Bebop. Meals finely cullinated and chopped. If they need Alka-Seltzer, once it goes in, the cup it goes, fizz, pop, pop.
All right.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Yeah.
David Corona. You got an answer to that?
That was awesome.
Always got an answer for that.
Let's do this one.
Bryant, you told your sway, right?
And this one's for you, Corona.
Yep, I'll tell
You got it.
Awesome. Did I do that for the Ninja Rap? You haven't heard the Ninja Rap, have you?
Hold
My
on.
name is Corona. I come from California because I put it down for my city because I don't give a shit. The LA Lakers is coming back from 0-2 to go all the way to winning Game 6. Game 6 is coming. So the Lakers gonna win this. We're gonna put some pee on the floor so the other team could slip on it. You know how we do it. You know how we do it. Coming from California. My wife is laughing at me because I'm rapping for you guys.
I think she's laughing because she just threatened somebody with urine. Or do you?
We got a Mickey Mouse ring from the Dodgers and the Lakers. Everybody's all jealous because the Lakers won the 2020. You know how we do it.
Don't worry, David Corona. Once your team loses, I'm going to send you the Mickey Mouse ring.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Who fell asleep?
I have no idea.
What do you mean?
Lakers.
Somebody's snoring.
The Lakers son.
The
Lakers son.
Yeah, Corey.
Oh, yes, they do. Lakers, they suck. Oh, yes, they do. Because the Lakers gonna lose to the Nuggets.
Oh, hell no. The Lakers gonna come back from 0-2. We're gonna put some pee on the floor so they could slip.
Then you can use the LeBron paper towel to wipe it up.
I doubt that.
You can use the LeBron paper towel to wipe it up.
Miami's going 2-0 against Boston because Boston's going down.
They sure are.
I thought that was your favorite team, the Celtics.
You could read my thing, Lakers all day.
Oh, my bad. Lakers are weak.
John Jay is all hating because the Lakers won 2020, and they said it doesn't count. And
it really doesn't. Just like your baseball team.
The basketball and the baseball team won my championship in 2020 because we're the best team. We got many more championships to come.
Didn't the Dodgers lose to the cheaters?
Yeah, I can't talk because we also lost to the cheaters. But
oh man,
come on, John. I know you can bust a rap.
I'm not a good rapper. I'm horrible.
You know that the Sonics didn't lose to any of the teams you guys lost to.
That's true.
Boston lost down 0-2.
Right?
What's that, Bryant?
They've been like non-existent for like a decade, right? I can't
No,
find
it's undefeated. Undefeated. Non-existent. That's different.
Yeah. They haven't lost a game in a long time.
They haven't lost a game.
I know. I went to the game against the Clippers at the Honda Center.
Wow, a 15-year streak of not losing a game.
Yeah, wherever
That's
they
right.
went, they took my shirt too. So I mean, again, I've been looking through my closet. I had a Supersonic shirt. I can't find it. I don't know where it's at. It's
They'll
almost
be
like
back
it
at
didn't
some
exist.
point. I think.
Hey, where did you get that jacket from?
Laker jacket.
Yeah.
I come up on things. I have my
Oh yeah.
ways.
What size? What size is it?
It's a size that fits me.
Oh yeah.
Damn.
2X.
Extra my size.
Extra medium.
Extra for me.
It's none of your goddamn business.
I was given it. I didn't go and buy it. And somebody was like, "Hey, here, you're a Laker fan," and I'm like, "Yeah, my name's Bryant, and I'm born on August 24th. That makes me a Laker fan." So, right?
Miami Heat are up 2-0. Miami Heat are up 2-0 on the Celtics.
Yep.
Woo!
Who's your
I'm
team?
not a big basketball
Spongy?
fan. I like to play it. I don't really like to watch it.
Spongy, who's your team?
76ers.
Oh, you like Philly? Okay.
No,
Right.
not me. I'm the Lakers.
No, I know
Ryan.
you're Lakers. I already...
Ryan, did you say you play basketball?
Yeah, I like to play basketball.
So if I'm ever in Stockton and I have a basketball, you want to go 1-on-1?
Dude, it's up to you, man.
Okay.
I don't mind. I don't mind it, but I'm
I love
more of a
basketball.
baseball guy.
I'm not trying to, pat my hand on my back or anything, but I've been known to lace them up and crisscross, and I've made some people cry.
Oh wow! I want to play you, Brian Cole.
You broke the ankles or what?
No, I just have fun. I just like to shoot around.
I'm making
Oh,
a
that's
promise right now. I'm making a promise right now. If I'm ever in Stockton, I got a basketball and I bump into Brian, I will play him. That's my promise.
And you have to.
And
And you
then
have
you
to.
gotta
And you,
post it though. You gotta
and you have to
post
pet
it.
that on video.
Yeah, make it real because you don't have to bring a basketball. I have a ball. You just have to make it Stockton.
All right. I'll bring one of my family members so they can hold the camera while we have fun.
I'll have Lily so she can definitely stream together.
Yeah, he's got a whole family, John.
You don't have to bring anybody. You just got to make it to Stockton.
He's got the cast and the crew.
Just bring yourself.
Yeah. No, there's a park right from my house, just literally down the street from my house. Me
And
Lily's been
extra
going and
ankle
having fun.
tape because you're gonna need it.
All right.
Oh,
so,
I got the ankle tape.
Well,
I do
yeah.
have
So I've told YTC this and his friends. Have anyone ever heard the name Baller Holic, the N1 mixtape guy?
No,
No.
I just know the professor.
Sounds familiar.
So his name is Cardell Butler. He's from the city, and we worked together. I didn't know who he was until one day he showed me a YouTube video of the N1 mixtape tour, and I said, "Whoa, you were in the N1?" Yeah, I was also drafted by the Knicks in the 59th pick in the 2004 or 2005 draft, and he said I should have signed that contract, but I went overseas, played in Europe, and then did the N1 over there. So he's the closest person I know that's a professional basketball player. And he and some of his friends, every once in a while, they're really good, and we play basketball with them. It is fun. So I'm very fortunate.
So you get some practice in.
Yeah, I love basketball. I may not be the best, but I love basketball.
I'm more of a baseball guy.
I hate baseball.
I'm
Play
a
it.
football player.
That hurts.
Yeah,
To play it,
I
I
like-
hate it.
I'm a
I like
football
violent
player.
I had fun playing baseball. That's for sure. Yeah.
Well, that's because
you guys could play. I'll be the umpire.
Oh yeah, you're the.
no, that's because when I was younger,
I mean,
I
really
lost the
like
championship
my
game for everybody.
David Corona, you're the 49er
Yeah.
umpire.
Yep.
I don't like the umpires personally.
I know you don't.
Do you punch him? Do you fight him, Spongy?
No.
I just stole you out. Hey, one time, this guy, he got mad because I made a call, right? He came out kicking dirt and he was trying to spit on me, right? I tossed that fool right out. I told him, he said, "I see you after the game." Okay, I'll be waiting. He took off.
Oh.
Yeah. Like little did he know you've got a couple cans of frozen urine in the car to throw at him. So
He has them in his holster. You know, he could just take it out of his holster. It's like quick drop, boom.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh.
Whoa.
Joe Stevens
Yo.
with his
Oh,
own
what's
little
up, man?
spongy.
What's up, Joe?
Hi, buddy.
I'm
What's
glad.
up, Joe?
What up?
What's up,
Ryan, I have I have the Steve Harvey one for Joe.
Steve,
Yeah,
is
Steve
that your
Harvey.
final answer?
Yeah, remember you asked me to do Steve Harvey, Joe?
Hi, little buddy.
Yeah, I
Hi, little
remember.
baby.
Hey.
He's so handsome.
What a cute
You got
baby.
some. You got some blue eyes or green? You got some blue eyes.
They look blue.
How's your week going, man?
They're not fully developed yet.
Did you know that blue wasn't a color until the last, like, I don't know, 1,000 years or so?
Really?
I think you're full
No,
of
I
shit.
didn't know that.
Okay, blue wasn't a color because no one had created a dye to say that's blue. Blue was just a shade of green.
Okay.
Oh.
So
wow.
until you have
bluebirds.
until you have a dye to essentially go, oh, that's you. Until you have a dye where you have to, give it a name. It's like hunter green versus lime green. Okay, once you create
Hunter
that
Green's an MLB
version,
player.
once you create that version of a color, you have to give it a name to distinguish it from the other colors, that are essentially likewise. And they thought, well, since this is so much of a different color than the other greens, why don't we kind of give it its own classification and we'll call it blue?
Interesting.
So, like, for the longest
Right.
time, like in the ancient writings and all that, they didn't talk about the ocean being blue because blue is just another shade of green.
Well, the color existed, but it didn't have a name as a separate color.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. But essentially, to become a color, you kind of need to refer to it as something, you know what I mean, other than another color.
So there's the bluebird, the blue jay or whatever,
Yeah, there's always been blue, but also so what is this?
What about the pigment?
Women
Was that always there?
have women that carry the color blind gene, they have in their genetics a better chance of seeing different shades of the same color. So we might see 4 of the same color, but these women can probably see 4 distinct different colors of green. You know what I mean? That are different from each other. Where our eyes will only see the same color 4 different times because there's no difference to us, but other people in their eyes might be able to see a total difference. So there might be a time where another color essentially is born because someone in our eyes later on down the road can actually tell the difference between the colors. It's weird.
Yeah, it's interesting. The eye is fascinating.
I might have watched a 20-minute documentary on it.
I won't tell anybody.
The classification of colors.
Yeah.
David, I have a quick question.
Yes, sir.
If one
Spongy,
team,
think about this first. Do you really want to answer it? Or do you really want to ask it?
if one team hit the same kid twice but with 2 different pitchers, would you issue warnings?
What?
One more time.
If 2 different pitchers hit the same kid in the same game, would you issue warnings?
Has to be has to be what's that word I want to use? Has to be intentional.
Yep.
Has to be like on purpose.
Yeah.
If it's not on purpose, you don't get no warning.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair.
So if you hit the batter 3 times on purpose, you're out of the game.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah,
John Jay
basically.
knows.
Yeah, basically, when I umpired, the rule was like if a pitcher of any, basically the rule is a pitcher on any team hits a batter, both teams get a warning, and the coaches get a warning because you gotta let the coaches know, hey, this is a kids league. If the same pitcher hits another kid, that pitcher gets his second warning, and if he hits the same kid again a third time,
like 3 strikes, you're out.
Yeah, basically he's suspended for the game.
That's the old ball game.
And he can't pitch the following week because we try to teach the kids not to hit the kids.
If I'm a pitcher, then I'm going out and I'm hitting the first 2 guys.
Don't hit the third. Don't hit the third.
don't hit the third, yeah, that's the problem. I'm going to work on my accuracy enough to where I can make sure I hit the first two and I don't hit a third one. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. If you're going to give me two chances, if I'm only going to get kicked out on the third time, I'm using at least one of those every game. You know what I'm saying?
You could hit a batter in each inning, but it can't be 3 batters in a row.
Yeah.
So I can hit at least 2 people every inning.
Yes.
Oh, I would be hitting people every single fucking. Oh, I would know which one of the batters sucked, and I would bean every single other one. And that'd be my thing.
Yeah. Right, you would treat it like hockey.
3 batters in the same. You hit 3 batters in the same inning, you out. But if you come up in the next inning and you hit 2 more players, and you hit 1 more, you're out.
Yeah.
So my dream scenario in baseball wasn't hitting the home run. It was running through the catcher at home and hitting him so hard that he drops the ball. That's all I ever wanted to do.
That's
like
fun.
that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm broken, and I'll tell you why. Because I like very violent sports. Okay, like if I had a honky rink around me and I could play hockey when I was a kid, I would have totally played hockey because it's a violent sport.
Yep.
I love football. It's so violent.
Somebody tried did that to me. I just dropped on my 2 knees. They hop they like flipped over, and I just tagged them out, and they flipped over so far like they can't even touch the base.
Yeah. So the rule is, well, it's changed, but when I played was if you are like if the catcher has the ball, they're allowed to be on top of the plate. You are allowed to basically go like your elbow first, and you're able to knock them down. They can get knocked down if they're holding the ball and you knock them down and they hold it. Whenever that's an out. But if you do like a WWE move and like you spear them or like a rock bottom, that's a no-no. But there's a way where you can knock the catcher down. It's basically you're running, you turn your body, shoulder, and you go at the chest right there. And sometimes the ball comes out, sometimes it doesn't. Some of the catchers know how to take the hits. So that's how it used to be.
I also was a wrestler, and that's another very, it's violent. It could be definitely violent, but it's tough. And I just really appreciated all this because it was hard.
Yeah.
It was hard to do all this stuff. And there was a big chance that you were going to end up getting hit just like you were trying to hit somebody else. And to kind of keep yourself, out of harm's way, but yet throwing yourself in harm's way at the same time. It was to me, there's no more fun than that. It's like without playing for your life, it's kind of like the most exhilarating you can ever get because there's actual physical harm involved.
Yo, you guys want to see something badass?
Yeah.
So Legion has this new beer. It's called Hazy 96.
Hold it up again.
Check that out. It's got a little VHS tape there.
Oh, wow.
That's cool.
Somewhere, instead of Be Kind, Rewind, like Hollywood Video or Blockbuster, it says Be Kind, Unwind. So,
that's awesome.
66.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's kind of also hilarious when you're coaching pee-wees, little kids, and they try to knock the catcher. It is so hilarious. Like they try not to hurt them, and then they run, and then they try and the catcher's like, oh, don't hit me. It's so hilarious.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah.
I loved being the goalie. Like when we were playing street hockey, no one wanted to get hit with the thing, and they're like, "Will you be the goalie?" I was like, "Yeah," because I didn't want to get hit by it in the beginning, and then at the end of it, I was just like, yeah, let's do this. You know what I mean? Because who cares if it hits you? You know how cool it is to stop somebody's shot? Who cares about the pain? We'll figure out pain later. You know what I'm saying? Once the whistle blows, we'll figure that out. But while they were playing, like, who cares? As long as I'm not getting hit in the nuts, we good.
Yep.
Did you do Little Spongy's trivia yet?
No, I didn't really have time today when I got off.
Can I do this Steve Harvey rap for Joe?
Oh yeah. Let's get Steve Harvey rap going.
More raps. Let's go.
Let's go.
It's a rap battle.
Rap battle.
It's a rap battle.
Me versus Jeff.
Yep.
You want to use this one?
Hold on. Oh, we did that one already. Let's do this one.
That's right, Chloe. Oh, yeah.
That one? Okay.
Sounds like Steve Harvey.
Both to Steve Harvey, dedicated to Joe Stevens. Thank you for this idea. My grandpapa, my best friend, said always give credit where credit is due, and you gave me this brilliant idea, so all the credit goes to you. I quote, Born Broderick Steve Harvey Sr. is an American television host, a producer, an actor, a comedian. He has done shows as Steve Harvey Morning Show, Family Feud, Celebrity Family Feud. He is never rude, Family Feud Africa. Never knew that the arbitration-based comedy judge Steve Harvey never knew that either you learn something new every day, every which way, and formerly hosted the Miss Universe pageant. His accomplishments include 7 Daytime Emmy Awards, 2 Marconi Awards, and 14 NAACP Image Awards. Always cordial, loves to dress formal, and always acting and hosting, always dressing in a suit, always acting brute. Steve Harvey, born Steve Harvey Broderick Stephen Harvey, as mentioned above, was born January 17, 1957 in Wells, West Virginia, and is the son of Jesse Harvey, and a coal miner. A coal miner, coincidence, you might say, both him and his father are miners, but he and his father were a top. And Eloise Vera is his mother, so her husband was an amazing lover. A little known fact, Steve Harvey as a child did stutter, but you would never know it, and for writing this line, you might say I'm a bit of a poet. His first name is Broderick, named after Broderick Crawford of the TV series Highway Patrol, but the stuttering problem in future years never took a toll. On this man, he always had a plan. Steve, a philanthropist, and is thinking of becoming somewhat of a business analyst. And I quote, overcoming his early life and educational obstacles. He later conceded, it really threw my life into a downward spiral, and I regret not getting that degree. But look at the accomplishments he made despite that, as you can see. Another little known fact, Steve Harvey has been a boxer, but definitely not an oxer, as that is a horse who jumps the fence. But you can be sure boxing is something he did for recreation, exercise, and more than likely self-defense. In the show Steve Harvey, he was a paradoxer, or at least his student Romeo, who can know for sure, as a boxer, he's a fighter, a writer, an igniter, sublime, turning the opposition into slime and grime. Who knows? He might even be a fan of Simon and Garfunkel's Rosemary and Thyme.
Jeff?
Yeah?
Dude, he did good rap. You gotta slow down.
No, I like the speed. He's like Eminem.
Sometimes I can't hear you because the beat's either up too loud and you're going too fast. So I think you kind of have to judge it a little bit.
Ryan, why are you talking shit?
Because I think we can make this show go above and beyond the moon. I think we can really do it. You know,
You should have left it going. You definitely should have left it going because Brian talking with that. Go ahead, Brian.
When he hears the boxing bell, it is time, and only when he hears that boxing bell chime, keeps him guarded from a life of crime. Might even prevent crime from happening to him or another, like a sister or brother. He's definitely not a professional mime. Although he is just as funny. Maybe that is the way he made all his money. He loves to lime all the time and mime at the arcade. He is not a player because in the end the player gets played. And he is not a Heim, as that is a German last name, but in my eyes he has accomplished he should be in the Hall of Fame. He is not a professional mime, although I hate reading off this thing. Hold on. He bench presses on an incline. He eats slime, but definitely does not so shoot slime. He is noble. And how do I know? I heard it through the grapevine. But in comedy, it is off the cuff. Some sketch comedy, if you will. Comedy is and does redesign. Who knows? Possibly one day he can be a clown. But because he was not in the Navy, to my knowledge, he never used his sign. And because he was never a fashion designer, although he cleans up and wears formal wear, well, he was never a clown, the same, Calvin Klein. And he was never a German mathematician or an inventor. And he was not a clown who invented but because he pays his taxes, he has to use his ein. Does anybody know what that means?
Nope.
It's an identification number. It sounds German, but it isn't. His personality definitely does shine. That's it for that one.
Okay.
Anybody want to hear the ninja? Do you have one for the ninja?
Hold on, I got one. Okay.
Wait, but what did Joe think of that?
Hold on.
It was hot.
Okay.
Kind of gave me a boner.
Okay.
Check out our sponsor. All your hardwood kind. They'll make it
Shut up. Hey.
Shut up, Beavis.
Yeah.
Shut up, baby.
Okay.
Yo,
listen up. Let me introduce a fan. His name is David Corona, a Golden State Warriors stan. From the Bay Area, he bleeds blue and gold. From his love from the Dubs, it never gets old. David Corona, repping the Warriors' pride. From Oracle Arena to the Chase Center, he rides. Through the highs and lows, he's always there. A true fan showing love everywhere. From the days of Run TMC to the Splash Brother reign, David's witnessed the evolution of basketball game changed. He knows the stats, the plays, and the roster in and out, cheering every basket, screaming loud without a doubt. David Corona repping the Warriors with pride. From the Oracle Arena to the Chase Center, he rides. Through the highs and the lows, he's always there. A true fan showing love everywhere. He got jerseys, he's got hats and the gear decked out from head to toe, making it clear that he's a diehard supporter through thick and thin. When it comes to the Warriors, he's ready to win.
That's a good one. That was
awesome.
That was so awesome.
So whack. Not even cool.
That was so
No,
awesome.
I'm not a Warriors fan. I'm a Laker fan.
And it was historically accurate, too.
I know. That was a good one.
Oh, man, that was so awesome.
I'm a football player, baseball player. I played for a team called the 49ers. One team can't miss my Niners because they always on time.
Oh, that was great.
I can't
you
take
definitely
credit.
played on live, I'm telling you.
I can't take credit for that rap.
Hey, send him that 49ers song I sent to Corey.
Oh, man.
Nobody's as good as Jeff.
You know what? I got something to say to David Corona in rap form. I'll try my best to do it as best as I can. So David Corona lives in Corona, right next to Rudy, because it's right next to Riverside. He says he's a Cowboys fan because he says his wife. That's the truth. He's also a Rams fan because he says his family are Rams fan, and he likes the Mickey Mouse ring because they have 17 Mickey Mouse trophy rings.
That was pretty
So
bad.
raise a toast to David, a fan so true. His devotion to the Warriors shining through. In a sea of blue and gold, he's found his place. A loyal supporter, his love won't erase.
No, scratch. Here comes the Lakers, because I don't like the Warriors, because the Lakers beat the Warriors in Game 6. The Warriors went home packing because they're all crying. Steph Curry and Klay Thompson went home crying because they had bad series, and the Lakers was the best team in that series. Here we go from California to Corona.
Hey guys, I think after Jeff stopped rapping, I might have lost brain cells. Ever since Jeff stopped.
I had a feeling you were going to say that.
So you're saying Jeff should rap again?
I'm saying if there's somebody that's gonna rap, it better be Jeff, because, I mean, he's the real Shady. Yes, he is the real Shady. All the other Slim Shades are just imitating.
You didn't like mine?
No, I thought it sucked ass.
Well, Chat GPT did write it. I literally, you want to listen to this prop? It says, "Write me a rap about a guy named David Corona loving the Golden State Warriors." And immediately it had a chorus, a bridge, and four verses and an outro. Like immediately, like David Corona has already searched up this term before and it knew exactly what to write. Uh-oh, we can't. Jeff, what'd you do?
F.A.
Oh, Spongy in the background too.
Go, little Spongy, go. It's your turn now.
Let's see what Spongy has.
No.
Okay.
His Philadelphia teams went down. The 76ers lost against the Boston.
What's up with your Mickey Mouse rings?
I got
Philadelphia lost against the Kansas City Chiefs. The Eagles went flying home like crybabies, like losers.
No, that's your Niners. I don't want to. They were whining all the time.
Little Spongy, I got a rap for you. Little Spongy. He's from New York City. He's a Giants fan. That's his favorite team. He likes Saquon.
No, technically the Giants are in New Jersey.
Go, John Jay. Go, John Jay. Keep going, John Jay.
Okay, yeah. But also, we all know he's a secret Niner fan. He loves my picture of Brandon Ayuk copied over all the defensive backs. Come on, Spongy. Join the Empire. We all know you like the Niners.
All right, I got a better one.
Okay.
Jeff, let's see that fucking pickaxe, dude. Come on.
Are
you writing down, or are these coming from your head?
So, yeah, was that a hook? Or was that more like a pickaxe? Because you were going to lay a rap out, right? You're going to bust.
No, that's a pickaxe.
Yeah, but like,
I own one.
Joe's like, I got one, right? So did you?
Okay, hold on.
Was that your hook?
No, I want to see your pickaxe. Hey,
Yeah.
Bebop says change the beat.
Oh, my pickaxe is in New York.
What are we rapping? Because
I hope not. I hope to God not.
Because I'm turning the music off because.
Well, Joe wanted me to rap. Do you still want me to rap?
Let's give it like 10. Fuck the toots. Low. Yep.
Okay.
Whenever Jeff's not rapping, we lose some brain cells. So.
Exactly, Spongy.
I don't know. There's
Joe rap.
There was people called out on Twitter for playing music because another
I want to see McNiner rap.
So I'm kind of wary.
McNiner.
Are you there, McNiner?
What would he rap about?
He's on the phone with one of his aunties.
One of his what?
Aunties.
Oh.
Auntie.
Ladies' friends.
So you want to hear the ninja?
Not yet.
No, we need to give it like 10, 20 minutes because you were killing it with the raps and then everybody else like kind of made us go like, you know.
Oh, okay.
Brain cells.
Like I said, once I heard
BRB guys, I am on the phone. You're right. BRB.
Okay.
That's right. Oh, yeah.
BRB. I've only seen that in text.
Joe.
Hey, good show yesterday with Candace, man.
Thanks. She's sick, huh?
I don't know if she's sick. She looked healthy, but
Yeah.
No, you guys have a great show together.
You guys had good
I
business.
caught some of it, not all of it.
No, you guys.
Joe, can you send me a message on Twitter when your show goes on? Because I don't get the notifications.
Oh shit! I blocked you, Jeff.
Oh,
Oh.
I'll send them. I'll send it to you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Joe, it's nice seeing you.
Nice seeing you too. Sorry I couldn't make it last night. The wife had me doing chores right after I got off.
Well, if she's gonna help you get off, then might as well do some chores for her, right?
Don't you talk about her like that? She's a nice lady. All right.
Hey, what should I do? My phone's getting hot.
Obviously,
Put it in the freezer.
Put it
you go.
down your the front of your pants.
Okay.
And put it on vibrate mode.
Let me turn
Not
off
with
the camera.
Not with the camera going. Yes, I did.
Yeah,
think
like
about
that.
And put it on vibrate mode.
No.
No, I'll just talk really loud into the mic. He'll get it.
Okay, let me do it. Okay, the phone's in my pants.
Oh, Dave, don't listen to the hill.
what's everybody doing this weekend? Fuck.
Party.
Trying to get blue out of my hair since I dyed it blue today.
Wait,
Honestly, I don't recommend that to anybody.
Wait a second. Did
Even
you
women.
get your hair blue?
you dyed your hair blue today, and now you're going to try. You already know, not even by the end of the day, that it was a mistake, and that you're going to spend the next. Okay.
No.
Do you know why he dyed his hair blue? Because he
he's
was
a
not
new
song, I'm blue, I'm a Nina, I'm a
And I'm in need of a dye. I'm in need of a dye.
Still hard to figure out what the words are for that.
I think it's never mind. I won't say it was Spongy here. Whenever Spongy gets off, I'll
No, there's supposedly there's no words to that song. So you were wrong
No,
and I am wrong, but yet we're right at the same time. You know
in
what I'm
one of
saying?
the versions where the girls in it, yeah, there's words.
So Spongy.
That's like Corn song. They come out and they're like,
So Spongy, did you paint your hair?
Check the
That
private
was
chat.
that was Hanson with
If somebody feels sorry.
No, not
it was like
if somebody
it's
feels the
actually
courage
like-
to read it out loud, it's in the private chat what the real words are.
Spongy, did you paint
Yeah,
your hair?
I've seen it.
You like the Giants?
Oh, I am blue.
not
I will
like
beat
Don't
off a guy.
Spongy the booty juice.
I'm blue. I will beat off a guy, and I will beat off a guy. Yeah.
I think it says I'm in need of a guy. So many interpretations.
I always heard it was,
how old are you?
I'm in
Like
need of a
12
dye
or 13?
because they're blue and they need a dye to change them from feeling blue. That's what I always thought. But at the same time, like I said, we don't actually know. He might even be just thirsting over guys, and that's okay too.
No, I thought he was like legit blue, like not even like feeling blue. Like I thought it was like,
like Blue Man's group.
I have the blue.
Joe, like Blue Man's group.
13.
Well,
have it in private chat.
Right on.
Different from the Blue Man group. Or is it 65?
I was
I
either a Smurf
I've-
today or a man of the Blue Man group.
A Smurf.
Corona, what you doing this weekend?
Oh, Spongy trying to get a crack at Smurfette, bruh. That's what it is. He's trying to smash him a little Smurfette.
No.
I would.
Guess what, y'all?
If I was a Smurf.
I'm not gonna tell you who, so you got to tune in on Sunday to see. But somebody went 15-0. They didn't get that one wrong.
David McNiner, I bet.
Yeah, it was David McNiner.
Yep.
No, it was the other David Corona.
Are we close? Is it David McNiner?
Is it McNiner David?
No, it was me. It was me.
Was it David Corona?
No way.
I went 0-15.
Was it Banana Hammock?
Oh, no, David Corona. I knew it. You went 15-0. I told you.
Oh wow! Let me do my jumping jacks.
Oh,
Corey, was it Banana Hammock?
Tune in Sunday, and you will see.
Now I know who it is. Now I know who it is. It's Corey Davis. He has the answers.
Right?
Yeah.
Nope,
Right?
you're wrong. I did not go.
Brian.
Design Love.
Somebody else.
Oh, Brian.
No,
Somebody else that went 15-0.
It's Faison Love.
it's probably John Jay.
No.
Is it the results from last week?
Steve-O.
Because
Definitely not Steve-O.
I got some of them right last week.
You know, it's weird. At my job, I swear I hear Steve-O at times. I hear his voice, and I'm like, that sounds like Steve-O. And I'm like, no, he's in Nevada or something.
Like on Jackass.
I got a few right last week.
But no,
I'm not mad.
it's
I
the
bet
name.
you John Jay got 15-0.
No, I didn't. That'd be impossible.
Or
I bet
McNiner.
you it was me. It was probably me.
It's either McNiner David or David McNiner.
Oh, no, it had to be the McNiner.
Yeah, it's either McNiner David or David McNiner. I'm not sure which.
Yeah.
I knew.
Is it David
I knew
McNiner
I
in the
did
first
it.
place?
I know I did it because I know purposely I answered questions I knew was correct wrong. So I know I didn't go 15-0. John, it might have been you, dude.
Yeah.
Nope. My gut's telling me it's not me.
Yeah, it's probably John.
My gut's telling me it's me for some odd reason.
No, it's David Corona because you said you were 0-15. I said that's a lie. I said you're probably 15-0. And then he said someone went 15-0. So it has to be one of the most I think outside the box. It has to be David Corona because you came after, so you maybe watched the show. I'm just joking.
Hey, you guys.
I think it was Joe Stevens. Joe, was it you? Did you go 15-0?
I took the trivia quiz last night, or this morning at about 6 a.m. after you guys already went on.
Yeah, I just said it's Joe Stevens. I told you.
It is me. I did watch the show. I got the answers. I wrote them down. I'm undefeated this week.
He's Secret Seahawk. Secret Seahawk.
Yeah, and
sea chicken.
Corey Davis has no way to prove it. All right.
Or it could be
Corey,
Brian.
did I at least get one right?
No, it's definitely not me. I know for sure because I answered questions wrong. So
unless Tony answered them for you.
Yeah, right.
I think
it's probably McNiner or John Jay.
Why don't you just let Tony answer the questions and you take the credit?
I'd be
think I'm
happy
gonna
if
let her
I
do
got
that.
one right.
Dude,
John Jay.
we know she's the brains of the operation.
Brains
I'm
and
gonna send you on
everything. I mean, like
a message on Instagram.
Spaghetti-o.
So good.
Hey, Bryant.
I can leave if you need me to leave.
So when I've heard people talk about going crazy, and they refer to it as joining the family business.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so I just thought that might be something that you could play with, out and about. I'm joining the family business. When you're going crazy. There's also, okay. So I'm going to teach you guys how to play the game. Okay, it's the easiest game in the world.
Ooh.
And once you remember about the game, you've lost.
52 pickup?
Nope. Like I said,
watching.
Is it thumbs up, 7-Up?
Nope. Once you remember, this is the only rule of the game. Okay, let's see if you can figure out the game. Once you remember the game, you've lost.
Is it this game?
So me telling you about the game makes me remember the game, right? So therefore, I've lost. So when you could get somebody else to remember the game, they lose it. Okay. This is the game. Is it too complex for you guys?
It's 52 pickup, right?
No.
That's a cool video, Joe Stevens. Thanks for sharing it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just called the game. And once you remember about the game, you lose.
But you can immediately if the next person starts to think of it.
I don't remember that game, but I bet Bryant does.
Right?
So
If you
that
remember
game,
it, and then you look at your buddy and you're like, hey, you know about that thing? And then they think about it, then you're winning, right?
Essentially, yes.
So
that's
kind of like putting the circle underneath your knee.
Yes.
Instead of looking at it.
Yes, but it's verbal. And so what's great too is you truly will forget about it until someone brings it up, and you'll be like, ah, you know what I mean? Because it's like, it's so stupid. But you know, so from now on, be prepared, because I'm going to test you. The game is live from here on out. You never know when you could lose. So
we gotta
try not to lose.
We gotta start having meetings for this.
I'm lost. What is going on?
Exactly. That's why we need meetings.
John knows how to play the game already.
You know, whatever.
So okay. So if you didn't understand it, John, it's the only rule to the game is, and I know I've said this before, but please, the only way to explain it is once you remember the game, you've lost. So the only way to win the game is to forget about the game forever. Okay, and that's the game. But once you remember the game, like, you know, you come, let's say in 2 days, you think back to this moment right now, and you go, Ryan was talking about that game. You're thinking about it right then. At that moment, you lose the game. See what I'm saying? That's how the game is played. And you can mess people up and then ruin their streak, essentially. You know what I mean? So, you can booby trap them and bring it up yourself, and you both lose the game at the same time. Or you can find a way for them to think about the game without you actually saying it, pretending, you know, you didn't know what you're talking about. And once they remember it, then you see what I'm saying? And then
Yeah, I'll figure it out at some point.
So look at my fingernail.
My fingernail. What'd you say, Ryan?
Oh gosh, Corey, I'll draw you a diagram.
I am so Ryan, lost.
Tell me what you say.
You didn't hear?
I think it's a Rubik's Cube.
Just do it.
Is it a Rubik's Cube?
What's it called?
No.
What are you talking about, Corey?
I'm lost.
What are you referring to, Corey?
What you was talking about? I want to know what you were saying. You know,
I forgot. What was I talking about? Give me a hint.
What is going on right now? I am so lost. My brain is like
playing the game, John.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, you got me. Ah!
I'm still confused.
Because I acknowledged the game. The moment you acknowledge the game, you lose. Your only job is to forget about the game. And once the game is brought up, you lose.
Mm-hmm.
So, John Jay,
what
was No Border Sports talking about?
I don't know. I am so lost. Something about you got to remember something. Don't remember something.
I think it's a Rubik's Cube.
But what are we playing?
We're playing a Rubik's Cube.
No,
yeah.
What are we playing though, John?
The Rubik's Cube of life.
What are we playing though, John?
Rubik's Cube?
No, that's not what I said. That's what somebody else said. What are we playing?
Don't tell them. You lose.
the pinky toenail off.
What?
Oh my gosh.
David Corona.
I want to say something. Never mind.
So David Corona.
Yes, sir.
Can you explain to me what No Border Sports said?
I'm lost.
I think out of everybody, I think David Corona will probably be the ultimate winner in this game.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I get the #1 prize.
A Warriors jersey.
Oh, I watched my dad's car with. I'll watch my dad's car with it.
David Corona.
Yes, sir.
What do the Lakers play
tomorrow?
No, what do they play though?
Against who?
In our house. In our house.
Against who?
Nuggets.
No, what do they play?
Basketball.
Basketball what?
Court.
What?
Basketball NBA.
Basketball NBA.
Yeah, but what's those things called?
Jerry West.
Oh yeah. Go ahead, John Jay.
So they're playing the Nuggets, your favorite team.
No. Oh,
The chicken McNuggets from McDonald's.
I eat chicken nuggets at McDonald's.
Chicken nuggets.
I just said that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So, David Corona, like, what happened? I heard LeBron James try to dunk the ball, and he threw the ball.
I don't know. I haven't seen the. I didn't see the two games, so I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Finish the phrase.
Hey,
David,
I heard
finish
you guys
the
say something
phrase.
about like chicken nuggets.
Oh,
And
yeah.
that was a little bit.
You
Like,
hungry?
we're trying to figure out stuff that's like happening, you know, like breaking news and what might have happened weird. Well, a little girl in California got a Happy Meal, a chicken nugget burnt her leg, and her parents are now suing McDonald's.
Oh, that's interesting.
That sounds like the coffee incident a long time ago.
Oh
In the
yeah.
movie theater.
It sounds like Seinfeld. Caution.
Yep.
You know,
So,
it could
a
be
chicken-
hot.
Exactly.
So
A
I
chicken
guess
nugget-
the Happy Meal. I guess the Happy Meal wasn't happy for her.
Oh,
What's up, Nathan?
David,
Oh,
I have
God.
a question.
Oh,
What's up?
Brian, do you see
What's up?
this?
Is,
I love you, Nathan. This is hilarious.
Finish this phrase. It's
You
part
got
of the.
I'm just dying, LOL. Dog that food.
What happened? One more time.
Finish the
Choose
phrase.
for a walk.
It's
You got
part of the.
Read the one that's on the screen.
You tell
It's
me.
part of the blank. It's part of
Oh,
the blank.
Yeah, I gotta shout you out too. I mean, like he's right. Nathan Z, Crypto Ryan is the only one who really speaks his mind. He's the one who's holding the show together. You know, without him, you know, we really don't have a show here, guys. He's the only one who's funny. And if you guys don't know, you know, you guys need to listen because he's the one who
I'm
knows
not
the
listening.
game. He
I'm
knows
not
the game.
listening.
Oh,
who knows the
Oh.
game?
so
What game are you talking about?
Got y'all both out.
I got another rap.
Mario Kart.
Rap.
Here we come. Here we come.
Okay.
Let me tell you about a guy named David Corona. Claims to be a 49ers fan, but he ain't a whole persona. But that ain't a whole persona. He rocks the red and gold, talks big game, but deep down his true colors are not the same. David Corona front like a Niners devotee, but behind closed doors, he's a Cowboys fan, you see. Caught in a web of deception, wearing the wrong hat. David, oh David, your loyalty's fallen flat. He talks about Montana, Rice of the glory days, but his heart is secretly belongs to Dallas Wicked's ways. He'll throw up the Niners sign, but it's all for show. When the Cowboys win, it's when his true colors glow. David Corona, front like a Niners devotee, but behind closed doors, he's a Cowboys fan, you see. Caught in the web of deception, wearing the wrong hat. Oh, David, your loyalty's fallen flat. He'll argue with passion, defending the Bays team, but secretly he's cheering for America's team. The star is on his sleeve, he can't hide it. David, oh David, it's time to pick a side. Outro, all right. It's time to come clean, David. Be true to yourself. Admit the love for the Cowboys and put it on the shelf. No need for pretense. Embrace your team. For the authenticity, a true fandom gleams.
Yeah.
I crossed out those stars.
Well, I mean, if you look at it like this, David, it's not really a big deal if you are a Cowboys fan because they are technically.
I'm not.
They are. Hear me out. They are technically another California team. They come here like every year to play training camp. You know, so I mean, like if you're close to them and you get to go to their camps and you're watching them in practice, I mean, I wouldn't be mad to see you with the Dak Prescott, you know, jersey. I would be upset because
he throws a lot of interceptions.
Well, when Dak daks, he daks.
No, I'm not no Cowboys fan.
Now,
those
wait.
Cowboys.
We know you are.
Now, Spongy, I got a question for you. Okay.
Yes.
If you were like, this is hypothetical. This is totally not you, all right? I could totally tell. You're definitely a true fan of your team, right? But if you were a closeted Dallas Cowboys fan and pretending to be an Eagles fan, if somebody said that you were a Dallas Cowboys fan, what would you tell that person? Would you tell them that you were a Dallas Cowboys fan? Or would you say, no, I'm not a Dallas Cowboys fan?
I would say I was.
You would say you were? You would just come clean about it, even though you had all these jerseys and you're telling everybody before, oh, I'm an Eagles fan. I love the Eagles. You just come out all of a sudden and say you're an Eagles fan or a Dallas Cowboys fan? Or would you lie and say you were an Eagles fan?
I mean, you could lie about it.
So what are you trying to say, Mr. Crypto Ryan? Are you trying to say that, David Corona has a closet full of giant baseball jerseys and Dallas Cowboy jerseys?
All I'm trying to say is that same thing David Corona is saying is the same thing somebody who would be a closeted Dallas Cowboys fan pretending to be a 49ers fan is it's the same thing they would say.
I would say F those Cowboys.
That's another thing I would say to try and prove to people that I was not a closeted Cowboys fan.
You know what? I have to get me a 49ers tattoo then. That's my next tattoo.
So I know everybody's like, got their own fanhood and, their pride for their team and stuff like that, and some people's houses are divided and stuff. I get it. Like I grew up in a house and all my brothers and my dad, my mom, technically, if you want to, technically say anything, she probably is a Raider fan as well. So I was the only Niner fan, but nobody walked around and said F the Niners to me. And I didn't say that to them about the Raiders. We don't talk like that. And then I meet Tony and we start dating and, she's a Niner fan. I'm a Niner fan. Her uncles are Cowboy fans and Raider fans. I don't say that to her, and they don't make me either. And her family doesn't say it either. So like, I don't have the same situation. So like David, basically like your wife's a Cowboy fan, right? You're not telling her F the Cowboys, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
Nah, I won't say that.
I'd hope not. I'd hope like
told you were a closeted Cowboys fan.
Yeah, that's kind of my point.
No Cowboys fan.
That's kind of my point. Like Christmas time comes around, she's like, "Hey, I got you something, honey," and you open it up, and it's like the brand new, Dallas D boxers for where, and she's like, "No one's gonna see it." You know what I'm saying? So I mean. Like
49ers jersey wearing Dallas Cowboy boxers.
She knows best. Don't buy me that.
No, she bought him a Troy Aikman and an Emmitt Smith jersey.
I buy her a Cowboys jersey, but she'll buy me a 49ers
Cowboys jerseys.
I buy no Cowboys jersey.
Ew.
He spends money on the Cowboys.
He spends money on the Cowboys. He gave money to Jerry Jones.
Oh, not the Rams. Oh no.
Jerry and Steven.
So
you have to silence the lambs.
So
I bought all my family Rams jerseys last year.
So
say it ain't so, David.
Money on them too?
I was on a stream. I think 2 weeks ago, and I met a fan from Maine, and they are a Raider fan. So I asked him, "How did you become a Raider fan?" He says, "Oh, I'm a big fan of USC, and Marcus Allen, the running back, was drafted to the Raiders." He said, "All right, that's my NFL team." So that's how he became a Raider fan.
What an idiot! He should.
What a maroon.
Ronnie Lott came from USC, and he went to the San Francisco 49ers and did great things. Marcus Allen was out of the league before Ronnie Lott was.
I bought my dad a Super Bowl Cooper Cup jersey.
Oh God.
God. Didn't Marcus Allen go to the Chiefs too? Wasn't he the one that Al Davis didn't want to play?
Okay, so I didn't want to have to do this, but Bebop, Nathan Z, please let me know how many points I should take away from David Corona.
Negative.
No.
1.
First thing, okay, this is the rules with points. Okay, this is the rules with points. The chat can take away points and can give points. Okay, I can take away points and give points. Everybody else on the panel can't do shit.
That sucks.
Yep, but hey, you can always appeal to the chat for what you want.
So we should take a vote.
All right.
We should take a vote with the chat.
Can I get points for this chat?
Well, you can ask the chat for points or to take away points. Yes, Corey.
We should
No,
ask
chat,
the chat to vote right now and see if Ryan loses the ability to take points or give points away. It'll only strictly be the chat. The chat should be the only one who gives points.
That is not an amount of points, so they can't. It's
But
not
they
even
should
on the
get to
table.
vote. They should get to vote on that.
That's not in the bylaws. That's not in the bylaws.
I don't know if someone's playing the right game here.
It's not
But
in the bylaws.
What if we said he was minus Jaguar Speedo?
Look, like I said, you want to look, and it's probably going to go to someone's got to first it, and somebody's got to
Nathan said to put
second it.
the cup background on.
Oh wow!
Oh, P cup background. You want the P
Yeah.
cup with David's face, or the P just the P cup?
I am so confused.
Oh, now we're getting particular.
You want me to go in the freezer and go get my pee out?
No.
We got this one.
No.
We got this one, and then we got this one.
That one.
This is your favorite?
How you do that? How you do that?
What do you mean? How do I do it?
Yeah, send that to me so I can show everybody.
So, David Corona.
You want me to make you a phone wallpaper like this?
Yeah.
Okay.
So David
I should
Corona.
do that anyways, and we'll put the link to the template in the thing, and then everybody could download that and have it on their phone.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna show all my family.
Wow.
I want to show my family.
Show the cowgirl fans.
You might have to pose for some pictures for me then.
Okay, let me do that right now.
No.
No.
Whoa.
Stop.
Hey,
Whoa, PG.
Yes.
I'm just saying, like, you know the Captain Morgan.
Yeah.
Yep.
You should do that pose one time, and then I'll cut you out and I'll put you into other scenarios with P cups and whatnot, and
Okay,
we'll figure it out. That's what I'm saying.
But Ryan, with the eye patch or without the eye patch?
We could make the P cup an eye patch.
Here we go.
I'm just
Now
saying,
we're getting creative.
things we could do. There might be a different wallpaper every week. Who knows?
I
Remains to be seen.
want my own wallpaper.
Can you make a wallpaper like a guy peeing?
I don't.
You can on another team, like the cartoon. I've seen them before.
You know that sticker, the kid peeing.
Yeah, the cartoon.
Oh, I could do that. I could replace you for Calvin. You just gotta be like looking back, and then I can imprint that, and we could put a Seahawks logo or
No.
No, what, you don't want to be seen peeing on a Rams logo?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's what he's saying.
We'll recreate that whole thing with.
Can I have my own logo?
There. What's up?
Can I have my own logo?
Can you have your own logo? I'm sorry, I'm not gonna do pictures of you.
No.
In that scenario.
When you turn 18, you could do it.
But you never know. I might. You know what? I could do a stinking tutorial on it. I could do a tutorial on it, and then you could turn around, take your own picture, and do the same thing as long as you got Canva Pro. Which, if you just you could do like the 15-day trial and get it all done. You could do a whole bunch of stuff. Do you got a channel, little Spongy?
Yep.
Yeah. So if you went on there, used your parents' card for a 15-day trial, you could use that.
Don't tell him that. He might do it.
No, he needs to get their permission. They need to know. You know what I mean? But then you could use that free subscription to make like overlays, because you can't do a transparent background on the free option. But if you got the pro for a couple of days, you can make a whole bunch of graphics, kind of like these bad boys. You know what I mean? That's just a square with an outline and then a circle frame with text. You know what I'm saying? That's all that is in a transparent background. So, I mean, you could You can just crank out a whole bunch of stuff for your show in those 3 days or those 2 weeks. Yeah.
I have not posted in a while.
Bebop says no more pee.
Okay.
Agreed.
And Nathan really appreciates this one.
You got it, Nathan.
Yeah.
Shout out to the chat. You guys are sticking with us. We appreciate you. Nathan Z, Bebop Jones, you guys are true Hall of Famers. And everyone else out there, you know, we really appreciate you coming through. Shout out to our sponsors, you know, and
Moody Juice, Moody
Hardwood.
Whoa, it's not hardwood. It's hardwood wax and shine. Renob's hardwood wax and shine.
It's hilarious.
Wax on.
Wax on, wax off.
You're not necessarily a believer until you try it, but once you try it, it will definitely make you feel, you know, harder and shine longer.
Do we have a Hufungus hairspray?
We don't have his hairspray yet. We do have his conditioner and his shampoo, and it's phenomenal. I mean, like, my hair feels so great. I've been using it since we got it.
Brian used to wear a hat. Brian used to wear hats all the time, and since he's got the Hufunga hair, not anymore.
So
he can let that stuff go free.
So, is there a Hufunga hair gel?
There could be. There could be.
Why?
Is there Hufunga shaving cream?
He doesn't do gel.
You know, all products are available. You know, I'm sure if you look hard enough, you know, Wally World or Sam's Club, stuff like that.
Ryan.
Have it. A lot of
So
people
is
go
that
to, like,
an actual real
Hey, Ryan,
product?
you want me to send you a picture when I was so young, Mohawk?
You had a mohawk?
Wow.
Yeah.
We're learning more and more about David Corona.
Wow.
Oh.
I can never think that you would ever have a mohawk.
You know what? You should probably
Shocked.
just send me pictures of funny times. You know, like funny pictures. You know, just things that you think I could use and put in backgrounds.
I send you that picture. Watch.
Send him the mohawk picture.
I'll send him the mohawk picture.
You might have to have a weekly David Corona background. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And a coinciding
Fridays with David Corona.
what's your guys' thoughts, you know, compared to the faux hawk and the mohawk?
Is there really a difference?
Well, the faux hawk doesn't it have a little bit of hair down here?
Yeah,
check my
down.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
The mohawk's just on top,
bro.
like Bebop.
The mohawk is just it's for people who don't have the balls to go big. You know what I'm
Go
saying?
big or go home.
They want to act like they got the balls, but they don't. They clearly don't. Because it takes a lot of balls to shave your head on both sides like that and leave that top part all skinny. It takes the balls.
I did it.
They don't have it.
Well, David did it.
Yep. I've had a mohawk before. I've spiked.
Have you?
Yep. And I've had the bowl cut. I've had all kinds of haircuts. And you know, if you can't smile,
I'm lucky
yourself,
I haven't. I'm lucky I've not had the bowl cut yet.
I'll be back.
Try it.
Okay, Arnold.
A lot of people will be scared of you.
I always thought mohawks were for badasses.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? Like
Leaving my head with a knife. Now that's for badasses.
Well, like think back. As far as I know, mohawks came from like Native Americans. And to me, you know what I'm saying?
Like Mr. T.
No, he got it from somewhere too. You know what I'm saying? Like,
shout out to the Ink Squad.
Well, he's Native American.
Is he?
Yes, he is.
He must be part because he's
He's very, very part. We'll just say it like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
John Jay had a mohawk too. He said,
I never had a mohawk.
"I'm just kidding."
John Jay, you had a mohawk?
Nah, I would.
Pictures.
I would comb my hair backwards. Like, what was that TV show?
I'll try to do that. My hair never go backwards.
There was a TV show called Happy Days, and there was a guy who would comb his hair back.
The Fonz.
So I would do that.
The Fonz, yeah.
Yeah.
I wrote a rap about him.
Hey.
Hey.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Hey.
you want me to
jumped
send it
over
to
the
you right
sharks
now?
also.
Ryan?
Huh?
Want me to send it to you right now?
Mm-hmm.
I don't want dick pics right now. No.
No, I can send it to you right now. I got it on my phone.
Okay, send it to me.
Okay, hold on.
He's not right now.
Well, maybe later if I go down to the store and get some beer, you know what I mean? I get a couple
You look
6-packs in
prettier
me.
at that point, right?
You know, hey, look, I will never totally put experimenting out of the realm. It's just it hasn't been the right time yet. You know what I'm saying?
That's so wrong.
I'm not saying that I won't. I'm just saying right now, it's just not the right time. I haven't,
maybe later.
Haven't met
Maybe
the right
later.
person yet. You know?
Yeah, maybe later.
Don't ever say never.
Right. I just haven't met the right person yet.
You guys ever see the comedian Esparza? Oh man, he's got a joke like that, and he's talking, and he's like, he goes to his bar.
Oh yeah, don't get stabbed, Bebop.
Be safe.
Where are you watching? Like, is this? Hold on. He's going to a food truck, and we need to wish him luck from not getting stabbed.
Wow.
Like, how good is this food? And are you gonna send me some? Because why should I have to walk through the same place and almost get stabbed? You know what I mean? Like, might as well just you go take the risk, and then FedEx me some of that shit overnight.
Oh yeah, nice cut, right?
Thank you.
Oh yeah.
Found it. Found it next to the trash.
You did?
Oh shit.
Sure did.
Hey, sending dick pics is real. Lost a lot of friends doing that. LOL.
You don't want those kind of pics, right?
Now, Steve-O. Oh, he says that's my only game. Now, do you put something in the picture for reference when you do it, like a dollar bill, so they know? You know what I mean? Because it just by itself, they don't know how much they're getting. But if you put something next to it that they can reference and know is, I'm wondering. I've never sent a dick pic. I don't. To me, how to put this?
Yeah, that's fucking
It's
gay.
about placement. Is it about placement? Like, are you supposed to set it up? Like, like I know it's a picture, right? But like, are you like?
Well, like even if you put your hand there, like I don't know how big your hand is. You might have small hands.
Supposed to put your hand there. I mean,
small hands makes your tiny cock look like a monster.
Hey, what size? Hey, what size shoe you wear?
That doesn't matter.
You're supposed to put your shoe next to it.
So,
no, it does matter. What size shoes you wear?
No. Hey, only thing big feet and big hands means is big slippers and big mittens.
And big. Nah, never mind.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. I know a lady was talking about the guy who's bigger, taller than me, stronger. He was a cop. He was in the military, all that stuff like that. Yeah, like that, bruh.
You seen it?
And he was a prick to everybody, probably because he had such a small wiener that nobody wanted to be with him, and he just was an ornery prick of an asshole.
It doesn't work.
Huh?
It doesn't work.
I'm sure it worked.
So,
but I'm sure he didn't understand when you're packing something like that, your tongue game got to be good.
That's how my no, never mind. I'm not going.
Sorry,
So,
we got spongy on this.
I know.
We went down a rabbit hole. This is like that Chicago sports guy's live streams. It gets very, very.
He was talking crap earlier about me and John Jay.
Well, that's what he does, man. Like, don't ever get him under your skin. He doesn't know football. He says his Bears are going to win 11 games.
He said his Bears are going to go to the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
the Bears.
Is it the same guy who said that his Bears were going to beat us last year?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'd listen to him. He might know something.
Michael.
He was right then, huh?
Okay, let me ask everybody a question. Like Corey Davis and David McNiner know, does it really matter Trey Lance's hair? Does it matter that if he has hair, no hair, that it's gonna determine how he succeeds? Because that's what he says. I said, dude, there's nothing wrong with not having hair or having hair. I don't know what's.
Hey, look what Alex Caruso has done.
Well, if you look at Terry Bradshaw, right?
I don't care. I don't care what Trey Lance's hairline looks like, as long as the guy's winning games.
Look at
I do not care.
Exactly.
He can have the ring going around the back of his head at 23, and I don't care. As long as he's winning games, I'm good with it.
Look at LeBron.
Oh, if he had a mohawk and he's still winning games, right?
Like Cam Newton had like a weird hairstyle.
So last year, guys, some context to Chicago Sports Talk, Michael. Last year, he not only, said, we're going to beat you guys week 1. He said his team's going to win 11 games last year.
Yeah.
And how many games they won last year? 6?
Wait, who is this guy? Who is this guy?
3.
You know him, you know him, Spongy. Oh, 3 games?
He's on YTC's channel. Yeah.
Do you see Steve-O's comment right here?
Yeah, don't read it. Just don't read it out loud.
That means Russo would have to feed her if she was getting up and feed herself.
Oh my God.
Look,
that was our photography questions.
Oh man.
I'm first I thought it was like just but it seems now like it's almost like he's written poems to people. You know what I'm saying?
All right, so like Terry Bradshaw, right?
That's another level.
Terry Bradshaw, and he won 4 Super Bowls. But I would have to say, like as he was going through his
look at LeBron James. He's like fully bald, and he has how many championships?
5, 4,
and 1 Mickey Mouse.
5.
Shout out to Mickey Mouse.
I love Mickey Mouse.
I personally like SpongeBob better, but
SpongeBob.
I want to save all my umpire money to go to Disneyland.
Disneyland.
Yeah. We went for our anniversary. It was pretty fun.
What's the hype of? Because people tell me that I have to go to Disneyland once in my life.
Never been there. Don't plan on it.
It's fun.
I know 3 people right now that are literally at Disneyland, and they go for like the theme park rides, and they said that there's good food there, and I always give the dudes give the dude shit and tell him you're over there hitting on Minnie Mouse, right? That's what I tell him. But then it's like there's a dude in that suit too, right? Like.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I like that.
So my buddy, he's a big comic book fan. I bumped into him and his wife, and I was like, "Oh man, the last time I saw you, you and your wife just got married. Now you have 2 kids." And he said, "Yo, you know me. I'm a big fan of those comic books." And I said, I wanted to ask you if you wanted to go to San Diego again, like we did back in 2012. I said. Not this year, but he says, all right, next year, John, in 2024, you and I are going back to San Diego. I said, all right, that'll be cool. So
let me know.
To San Diego.
Let me know. I'll meet you there.
Yeah. So I'm going back to what's that thing called? Comic-Con in 2020.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Comic-Con.
Hey, meet me in Corona then. You got a car? I don't.
I think he's gonna drive. Yeah. I met him at City College. He was in charge of this thing called the Batman Club or something. And I said, I like Batman. So I got to know him, and his friends are really good dudes. And they love comic books, but they got real jobs. They're good people. and they're really good people, and and a lot of them like Superman, Spider-Man, all that stuff. They argue for some reason about who's the best superhero, but they're good dudes. So I'm like, all right, that was fun.
I personally like sports cards.
So
my friend's brother, he plays Superman. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I personally like sports cards.
I love the auto show.
You like this cool helmet?
What the heck is on there?
So in 2014, there was supposed to be a professional football league in San Francisco and across the U.S. And this was supposed to be the team. They were called the Sea Lions. And before the season started, it folded.
The Sea Lions?
Yeah. I was to be part of it. Like I was invited to be like a team staff, like someone who like
a water boy,
something like that.
That'd be cool.
That would have been fun. That would have been fun.
The water boys for the 49ers get paid around $50,000 a year.
I'll do that. I'll do that.
Of course you would.
Hell yeah.
But you also have to understand those jobs are taken by friends and family.
Oh yeah, I know that.
How much is it for the Eagles?
I
just wanted to be on the field.
Google it.
Exactly.
They're probably getting paid a sandwich from Subway and a pack of chips a day. That's probably all they're getting.
They probably get paid talons.
Your team is a joke.
That's my favorite fast food place.
They get paid fish skeletons.
Hold on, guys. They probably give them a donut and a beer. There you go.
Donut and a
and sounds like Homer to me from The Simpsons.
Dope.
I
can't believe that show's still on. Like I think it's like over 35
It's
years.
the longest running show ever, by the way.
So
I just say one thing. If you're a promising athlete like John Morant, don't do what John did.
You know what's funny? Did anybody hear that John Morant actually went to Cranbrook, which is a private school?
Nope, I never knew that.
Oh, yeah. Go look into his past. He was just a prep kid all the way through things. And so he's talking about being about that life. He's not about that life. He's about a different life, but he's trying to act like he's about this life.
He's like about trying to be a cool kid.
Yeah.
Like the Fresh Prince when he was in private school.
He's clout chasing people who got the clout from really doing stuff. And which is sad because now listen to this, Spongy, okay? John Morant might live out the rest of his days and die old, and a grandpa and this and that. But him thinking that he's about that life and running around with guns and flashing it.
He's already a dad.
No, I'm talking about, living old enough to be a grandpa, diving with your great grandkids around you and all that stuff, right? But if he keeps running around flashing guns at people, there might be a time he's only flashing it. Let me tell you something about people with guns. The person who's going to shoot you is not the person who's going to flash the gun at you. The person who's going to shoot you with the gun, you're going to see it right before they pull the trigger. Okay. John Morant isn't the person who's going to pull the trigger. He's the coward who's flashing the gun. John Morant is going to flash the gun to, he's got the chance, if he's in this mindset, to be going around doing stupid, reckless shit. And he might flash a gun at somebody who isn't somebody to be flashing a gun at. And the moment he puts the gun in a way where he can't take a shot at this guy might pull his stuff up and gun him down right then and there. And all because he wanted to be cool and act hard, he might end up bleeding out on the pavement somewhere.
Yeah.
So don't try to be something you're not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
yep.
I got a great story to tell you. I'm gonna get a little bit personal. So when I was in high school, I went to a thing called a Catholic school, and I wasn't the most religious person, but that was a good school. Got to meet a lot of good people. So one day I'm going home and I'm waiting for the bus, and I see this dude like he looks like he's just like minding his own business, and then I notice, and little Spongy, just hopefully you take a good lesson from this story. Why you never mess with nobody on the street, and so there was like these kids for I don't want to sound kind of messed up, but they were little Richie kids, up there upper class, and they were like for some reason they were taking the bus. And then they're like, hey, yeah, let's make fun of this dude who looks like a homeless guy, yada, yada. And I'm like, dude, I was telling them, yo, guys, just leave him alone. I didn't want to say, what happened, but I noticed he had a knife. And I said, dude, leave him alone. He said, yo, man, be quiet, blah, 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 blah. And so I said, all right. So I walked across the street because I knew what was going to happen. And I was like, I don't want to see what's happening. And they started to like act, like idiots. And one of the students learned a valuable lesson. Do not mess with a person that you do not know because you don't know who they are. The person was mentally ill and almost hurt the kids with that knife. So that's why I tell people, do not act like a tough guy if you're not. Do not act like, oh, I'm hard. Do not. Be respectful to everybody. So then they were like, you're right, John. And they started running down. They're being chased. I said, I don't know who you guys are. I waited for the next bus and went home. Okay, because that's what was taught to me. Leave people alone, and people will not mess with you. So some kids,
wow.
they try to act hard for some reason.
Wow, that is crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, you shouldn't mess with homeless people or people in general. And if you're hanging out with people who want to mess with people, then there's something wrong with you.
Don't mess with people that aren't messing with you.
Yep.
Thank you.
Hello.
Thank you. Like, why would
mind
you
your own damn business and don't mess with people that aren't messing with you? It's real easy.
Why would you be violent to anybody just to be mean to them, or just
how many problems could be solved just by going by those two rules right there?
Yeah, common decency, because like I'm not gonna lie, like sometimes I leave the house, I have to go to some places that are not the most fun places, but
I think that's a lie. You don't leave the house to go to some places.
Yes, I stay
home. And then you wouldn't have said, I'm not going to tell a lie.
Yeah.
Well, it was like some places, it was so vague that I had to I had to make some joke of that. Where I go some places, I was like, oh, well, I don't believe that to be true.
Well, man, like I got
probably go to those places, but not some places.
I gotta say I plead the fifth in some stories because I don't want to tell you what happened, but yeah, like sometimes I go and then like I'm on a bus and the bus driver like, hey, if you want to stay in the front because we're about to go through an area, I said I'm good, and then you get those crazy crowds goofing around, and I'm just hey, what's up, and they're like, hey, what's up, like all that stuff. And they're clowning around, and then you always have like some random dude who's lost, and they're like, "Oh my gosh, I got to go to the front of the bus." So there are situations where like just be respectful, don't act tough, because they'll leave you alone. Because like most of the time, most people just want to be left alone. Like they don't want to be bothered.
Like even in some bad areas, as long as you're minding your own business, no one's messing with you. It's not every place. But as long as you're minding your own business, no one's going to mess with you because you're not caring what they're doing. So they don't care what you're doing. You know what I mean? Like it's just understood.
Only when you
we have to
instigate
live in this area together. You know what I mean? We can't always be, puffing up our chests at everybody. We gotta live around each other. But at the same time, when I'm doing my thing over here, you need to mind your own business. And that's their thought, for most of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Which look.
Yeah.
Whatever. That's some neighborly type stuff. As long as you're not being totally obnoxious about certain things, and, too loud at certain times, like when your neighbor's got to work the next morning, you shouldn't be blaring the music.
They used to pick on me, and they turned to me a monster. You know what I mean?
They turned you into a monster.
Yeah, they turned me a monster.
What kind of monster?
Frankenstein?
I
don't think they had enough electricity.
Like
the mummy?
like that monster. Don't pick on that monster. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
One of those monsters.
Yep.
A mummy.
See, I never got. Well, I had a bully in my neighborhood.
Huh.
And I had to fight 2 bullies off. They came into my house and trying to make me eat dirt.
That's messed up.
But I was like, fight. No, you ain't gonna.
Scrappy, you're scrappy.
You ain't gonna make me eat dirt.
That's nasty.
Yeah, you're
That's
scrappy.
mean. You're gonna
So I knew a pair of brothers. There was an older brother and a younger brother. And the older brother just used to beat the crap out of the younger brother. And the older brother was, I think he was probably taller, but he was thicker. You know what I mean? He had more muscle. And he just beat the crap out of his younger brother. His younger brother was bipolar, had some issues. The brother himself might have been bipolar a little bit. But he beat his brother so much that his brother became, even without his brother was almost half his size. By the time I met them, his brother could beat him up. And I mean, it was like scary. Like the point where Dale was like, he scares me. He's the only one that scares me. You know what I mean? He's like, oh yeah, he could kick my ass. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that just fucking, it's happened before. You know what I mean? And like I said, that bipolar stuff, he had, Todd ended up murdering somebody, and Dale ended up helping his brother get rid of the body. And yeah, so that was some crazy stuff. And then this is crazy because the person they murdered, I knew, went to school with, and I pretty much said that if he got rid of his friends, like the problems would go away. You know what I mean? And he didn't get rid of the friends, and he stayed having the problems, and that's how their paths crossed. Todd was a badass motherfucker, so yeah, that was a crazy couple of days and nights.
Well, it's going to be weird, and not weird and disrespectful, Ray, and not to take away from your conversation. My uncle was a Hell's Angel, and my mom and dad fell out of contact with him. And he was actually one of the chapter leaders. And I believe it was in San Jose. They were watching TV here in Stockton, local news, and they seen the cops swarm somebody's house, and all of a sudden somebody come out in front and pulled out a gun, and they call it suicide by police. And after it was all said and done, that was my Uncle Rob.
Oh wow.
Yep. So my mom and dad didn't know anything, because we weren't talking to him for a couple, probably years, and then boom, he come out of the house, and the SWAT team shot him up because they thought he was going to pull a gun. And again, they call it suicide by police. He was always nice to me growing up, but yeah, I mean, everybody has somebody in the family or someone they know that's maybe not.
My neighbor
Also, like involved in the Rolling Stones incident.
Mm-hmm.
My neighbor.
When I was doing stuff, I wasn't coming around my little sister. You know what I mean? Because I didn't want my little anything I was doing to rub off on her. You know what I mean? I might have been dabbling in some things. You know what I mean? And I didn't want her to think any of that was okay, because I knew it was wrong. You know what I mean? I was just, I guess thinking I was smarter than I was. You know what I mean? Luckily, I didn't go down a bad path like everybody else in my circle that did it, pretty much. You know what I mean? So, like, it's those things. So, Spongy, like, you're gonna have to go through life, and you can make making your own mistakes is one of the best ways to remember things. But also listening to people's experience and seeing things as they're coming up and just deciding to stay home. It's real easy. If you stay at home, you can't get in trouble. And if you're at home and the trouble comes to your door, if you don't let them in, you can't get in trouble. So that's my best advice is when you know something's wrong, it's okay to be a square and just stay at home. If your friends are going to look down on you because of it, get some new friends.
Yep.
Because they just want somebody who's willing to go along with what they're doing.
Yep.
They're not looking for somebody who's smart. They're not looking for somebody who is a leader. They're looking for a follower.
Yeah.
And you don't want to be a follower. You know what I mean? You don't want to be a follower without wanting to totally embrace what your leader is trying to lead you to. You know what I mean? So yeah, just like I said, follow your own path, but please listen to our stories.
Yeah.
Because like the guy I told you that got murdered, he anyway, he got there was an ice pick involved, let's just say that. And a week to the day before that happened, I accidentally pricked myself with that same ice pick.
Ouch.
That was then state's evidenced. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So who knows? My DNA might be on there, and they're like, well, how did his DNA get on there? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Except to be a square. There's a song.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, this guy, he used to be my neighbor. His mama stayed across the street from us. Her oldest son joined the gang, joined the Crips. He was the leader of the Crips. The leaders, either the Bloods or the Crips, one of them. But he put there's a book about it. I can't remember the name of the book, but he put a hit on this house, but it was the wrong house. They went in the house and killed the family, and it was the wrong house. He's on death row right now, and it say quitting. And sometimes he be sending me messages on Facebook. I'll be like, "How you on death row? How you got a phone and so sending me messages?" And yeah, he was a big old bully, but he scared bully people around.
Mm-hmm.
He was a mess.
Yep.
And
Yeah, I was bullied also.
I remember we was outside playing, and at that time, because the police was looking for him, and they came to his mama house in Richmond, and they went in his mama backyard, pulling a whole bunch of kind of guns out. We like, man, he ain't buried some guns in his mama backyard. I'm like, wow.
Yep.
Didn't know I was staying across the street from all that.
Yep.
I was kind of a bully growing up. And look, I'll tell you this, Spongy, a lot of the kids who are bullies, their at-home life is not good.
Yeah.
And that's they're lashing out at people because their at-home life is bad.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So my parents were divorced, right? So I was going through, why I don't have parents in the same house. Like I can't figure out why I can't see my dad when I want to see my dad. You know what I mean? I just, why can't they just be around when I want them? You know what I mean? To me, it was, it's frustrating. I was bullying people. So then I moved up to Washington. I didn't know anybody. Had to go to school. Guess who got picked on? It was me. Yes, I could turn around and fight, but guess what? There was a lot more of them, and they were all their friends. I didn't have a single person to have my back, so I had to just sit there and take it, essentially, to a certain extent. At one point, there's a little. You can't pick on me too much because I'm just going to freak out on you. I was getting hazed in wrestling at one point in time, and they had ratchet straps inside this moving van. and they had ratchet strapped me to the side of the vehicle or to the side of the van, right? And as they were doing it, it started to hurt. So right when I felt like they had gotten the first one on me, and I've got like 5 or 6 guys holding me against the wall as one guy is putting these straps up, right? So when they get the second one on me and I know I can't move and it hurts, I immediately go into freak out mode, and I got all 5 of them in a headlock without even my arms connecting. Like I got 2 guys who ended up placing 1 second and 1 third in state that year. And then a couple other guys who are really tough. And this is my first year of wrestling. Okay. I don't have any sort of skills. What I do have is like when I get freaked out and I get pissed off, I got a lot of strength. And I was able to headlock them, right? And I just freaked out on them to the point where Ryan, calm down, Ryan, calm down. And then they like undid it. And I just fucking got pissed off at them. And I sat off in the corner just chilled until I was ready to, like be cool with him again. Cause I wasn't for a while. Cause you know what I mean? Like you got me to that point, you know what I mean? And to the point where one of them looked over later and was like, hey, Ryan, you'd win a lot more wrestling matches if you could just turn on that switch every time. But I can't, you know what I mean? You're not trying to like in wrestling. It's not like you're trying to, I didn't feel threatened in wrestling. You know what I mean? If I get to a certain situation, it's going to get stopped. You know what I mean? Either I'm going to get pinned, this or that. The ref's going to be like, hey, it's unsafe. You know what I mean? Something like that. But when no one's around and no one can stop these people and no one's saying this and that, oh, it's fight or flight, and I'm taking you with me. You know what I mean?
Yep. Like I've told everybody this. I'm just gonna say it again. When I was young, I would always go to the principal's office because they're like, John, what did you do now? They knew at a very young age I was very like restless. I was always angry, and then over time I learned that I suffer from a thing called Asperger's or autism, and for some reason there's a lot of anger. So, but I used to have a lot of friends who were considered like weak, not cool, or whatever the term is. And I would see, kids messing with them, and I hated that. And one of the things I hated was like, why are you messing with somebody? So one day, like I see something, and then I start fighting. I said, dude, like pick on someone like me, and we start fighting, and it was always kids being kids, and they're like, all right, John, what you do now? He was picking on this kid. All right, we know we'll talk to his parents, but why do you always fight? And I said, I don't like it. He said, oh, I know, but you're not supposed to be fighting. So the funniest moment was like, I'm about to graduate 8th grade, go to high school, and there's this kid. He's like, I'm better than everybody, I got all the cool clothes, and like people want to go to my house, and I always have like leftover pizza or burgers that I bring. So so one day there was this kid, and for whatever the reason, he never had lunch. Never had lunch. So I would always give him my chips because like he was hungry. And that dumb kid who's like, hey, look, it's the kid who has no food. Do you want some of my pizza? No. And we found out, his family went through some hard times, happens. And I was like, dude, why do you always pick on him? Like, why do you care so much that he has like, some chips I give him? Like, why do you care so much? And he's like, kid being a kid. So I just like, because, my condition, when I ask a question, you don't give me an answer, I get very irritable. And, I would always get irritable. And so I just took a shot at him and I connected. I was just trying to see if he was scared away. Ooh, I got in so much trouble that day. My grandfather was called in. He's like, dude, I get it, but you're not supposed to do this. So I would get in trouble, not because, I wanted to get in trouble. It's just like, I just have a good heart for some reason. I'm too nice. So I hated kids being picked on for some reason because I was like, because I wasn't the biggest, I wasn't the strongest, I wasn't the coolest. There were moments where I didn't have food, and people were so nice to me to give me food. So I would always do like the same thing. I'll pay you back. Things like that. So,
but
Bebop says he hasn't been stabbed yet.
Oh wow.
I just want to take time out to appreciate the fact that Bebop hasn't been stabbed, and to all the ladies and people who are around right now, as he's walking, please continue not to stab him. We appreciate you. Bebop, make sure you wave at them as they're looking at you awkwardly.
Well, did y'all know? Y'all heard of the closed troop?
What did we hear? What?
The closed troop.
The closed truth?
LL Cool J used to wear it. If you look at one of his videos, his old videos in the 80s, he used to wear this clothing called Troop.
Oh.
And they say, and everybody was buying it in Richmond. I don't know about other states, but they were buying it big time. And I'm the only one coming to school wearing my Adidas. And so we heard the rumor that the Ku Klux Klan on part of the troop. And they tried to come, first they tried to do a high school, Richmond High, try to come steal the clothes from people at Richmond High, the shoes and stuff from Richmond High. They Klan showed up there, but they had to run because almost all the kids in that school had guns. So then they tried a junior high and did it at a junior high. He was like, wow. So I know they was like trying to tell everybody, he's like, you need to take off the troops. We got some things going on.
Do you remember when LL Cool J in a Gap commercial did an ad for Boo-Foo?
Yep.
Yeah, that's hilarious. Did everybody else know about that moment? I don't know if you guys.
Snoring.
Somebody's snoring?
Ain't me.
No, you were muted. It's either Spongy. Are you snoring?
Yeah, I'm muted too. I just unmuted myself.
Yeah, look down and look.
Okay,
Spongy's.
I haven't heard Sponge say anything in like 30 minutes.
Fubu. Yeah, not Boo-Foo, but Fubu. That's right. For us, by us. He says it in the ad. He's like, for us, by us. Like in the ad, and he's doing this whole thing. And yeah, he's doing a Fubu ad.
I remember.
Oh, that's right. Boo-Foo. No, now wait. Randy, do you remember where Boo-Foo is from?
I just remembered after all these years that there was a kid.
It's from the Red Man movie, the Method Man and Red Man.
I remember in my high school team we had this kid, and we saw this like type of like jersey or shirt or whatever that said Fubu, and they're like, "Hey, where'd you get that?" Oh, my older brother, he bought it like a while ago, so I'm wearing it now because it fits me. And I was like, Fubu. So I looked it up, and then I realized the guy he has that show called Shark Tank.
Yes, that's the original owner. That's the guy who started it.
So I looked
Darius?
it up. Damien something.
Damien, yes.
So
Damien.
Apparently he created the brand, and then a South Korean company paid him like a lot of money, and it's like big over there. But man, I forgot all about that.
Yeah. And then he took that money and then started buying up other companies, and that's why he's on Shark Tank.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
I always like him. him and I just don't like the asshole Kevin Leary. That's the only shark I don't like. All the other ones, they seem like actual good people on there, and they don't want to. They want their money, but they're not trying. They're not. If you're not some, how to put this, if you're a good person and a good product, like that's trying to do good things, they got no problem with that. You know what I mean? They'll give you a good deal. They won't take advantage of you. They'll help you out. They just kind of, I remember one guy, he was trying to protect people's orchards because the trees kind of get cold in the winter, and he created this frost guard thing that also kept bugs or whatever away. It was like one of the best things ever made, right? And he's like, I can make them for like 50 cents a pop. And he's like, they're trying to make me sell them for $10 a pop. And he's like, these farmers ain't got that money, and I'm not trying to do this. And this pretty much what this guy was like, look, I'll loan you the money to get your shit up and running. You don't have to give me a stake in your company. I just want to make sure you can, do your thing. You know what I mean? Like, because if I'm going to get into it, this and that, but if I just bankroll your loan and you pay it back to me, then, and we're helping farmers. It's like, cool.
Yeah. Like I remember there was a moment in my life where I was watching that show, like, oh, I had to watch it. And, Leary or whatever his name is like, what I've learned from him is that he is about profit versus like helping a company grow. Like, so that's why he always, if I'm going to buy or put money,
that's Twitter. That's Twitter right now. David Corona, your P face is on Twitter.
So he is like more like I'm looking out for myself versus the interest, and then because that's why like every time he says I want a royalty, which basically he wants to get extra money for. I don't understand, but every time he does a deal, like 90% of the time, it has to be a royalty deal. Yeah, I hear it now. Someone is snoring.
Is it David Corona?
I just heard it too.
David Corona is muted. Brian's muted.
Okay.
Spongy.
Uh-oh.
It's got to be Sponge.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm going to put him.
All right, guys, speaking of snoring, I've had a long week. I'm going to hit the sack.
All right, man.
Oh.
David Midnighter.
Yo.
I'll see you Sunday.
Yep, for
Does
sure.
that mean he got the 15?
I'll be on with Bryant in the morning.
Yep.
Yes.
So don't miss that one. That would be a good one.
You got Johnny
tomorrow morning. Yeah, tomorrow morning, Johnny Chisari. And then Sunday, me and David with Ryan Hensley.
Woohoo!
Yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to talk for a little while, and then we'll open up the show later to the panel. Ryan's going to have to dip out early, so we'll try to continue the show after that. But we want to go over some stuff with Johnny Chisari, and if it allows time, we'll open the panel. But for tomorrow, it'll be 9 o'clock, and Sunday it'll be 9 o'clock.
Nice.
Right on, Bryant. I'll definitely see you then.
Yep,
you guys all have a good night. Go 49ers and fuck the Rams.
He said, yeah. All right, David.
Randy, was I pumping iron? I wish. I have a weight set in my garage. I need to put it together.
Yep.
That'd be fun.
You're going to put a weight set together?
My brother gave me a really fancy one, and I haven't put it together in my garage. Just need to do it. Just need to get it done. I had a couple projects that I was working on, and then I got another project. And long story short, I'm putting a Subaru motor in a Volkswagen bus, and I'm just about there, but I'm doing the wiring harness. And instead of continuing on just mustering through everything and just, like learning as I go, I've been very, I don't know, slow at certain parts. Yeah, because I don't want to screw up. It's like I can either just send the wiring harness in and they can just splice it for me and then send it back to me, or I can do it myself. And I'm like, again, I'm looking at it, I'm like, I'm smart enough to do the wiring harness myself. And basically, I need to just tell myself to do it because I'm doing the conversion myself. I'm putting, if you know anything about Volkswagens, they have oil. They're oil cooled. They're not radiator cooled or water cooled. So I'm changing the whole motor. I got to put fans in and I got to do a lot of other stuff to it. So it's been a lot of fun, but I'm need to get back on that. I got my wife's car. I took the paint off of it and took the motor out of it and did a lot of work to it. So I need to get back into that. And then maybe put the weight garage set up, the garage, put it back together, see how it goes.
It's funny when you go to somebody's house and everybody always have an exercise machine or some kind of exercise machine. They probably use the first few, probably a month, and then they all of a sudden they got clothes on it, stuff hanging on it.
Yeah, this is what I was going to suggest to you, Bryant. Just get some dumbbells. Okay. Yeah. Get some adjustable dumbbells. You can do so much with body weight and just adjustable dumbbells and a chair. If you got an adjustable bench, that's even more. But really, those big fancy things, they never get used and they just clutter up space. To me, I think it's better to be able to have like 2 sets of dumbbells set at whatever weights I want to be working at for that day. You know what I mean? It's so like back in the day, like I might have one weight set up at a 45 and one at 25 or 35, depending on what I was doing that day. And I would, just do one arm at a time, and then I would switch arms, and then I grab the other weight and I do a different exercise, hit a different muscle. You know what I mean? And like, I bet you, I really wanted to. Yeah,
I like working out. It makes you feel good. It makes you feel healthy. It gives you this, inside, and it gives you extra energy. I've gotten out of doing that for a short period of time and longer than I want to say. Maybe my excuse, and maybe everybody has an excuse. We all have buttholes too, right? But I was in like 3 major car accidents in the last couple of years, and it hurts, So like, I've been at the point where I'm just trying to heal up, where I'm not moving around a whole lot, and I don't know. I just feel like, maybe I need to get back into working out because then I'll start feeling better. But when you can't push or you can't do it, like I changed jobs, and one of the first things that happened to me, I went outside because we were having an issue with my dog and the neighbor's dog outside in the backyard. I go out and I got my back patio. I got a deck, and I come out and I stepped wrong. I literally just stepped wrong, or my whole ankle give out on me. I broke my foot last year, about October this time last year. And, it's just one of those weird things that happened, and I kept walking on it and working because, I'm stubborn. And now it's not purple anymore, so I'm happy. But yeah, when you have injuries and you feel bad, it's hard to get out there and start doing stuff. So like John was asking earlier, do you play basketball? Yes, that does. It helps a whole lot. I like going out and throwing the ball at my daughter. I like going out and shooting balls and doing stuff like that, because when you do, even when you're just walking, it makes you feel better. But if you're not doing anything extra than just what you normally do, you're not working out.
Yeah. Like, is it all right if I can show something, because we're talking about workouts?
No private pictures. We were already on that subject earlier. Steve-O makes a cap for his guy.
What's up?
So, is that right if I can show some weight stuff?
I've got like 10 minutes until I'm wrapping the show up.
I'll be quick. Everybody. Okay. So, one day I went to one of those thrift stores and I found me these cool weights, and these are just 5 pounds. I just wanted to show it. But when I used to like practice boxing, to get in shape,
Yeah, shadow box with 5-pound weights, baby.
I know they taught me how to do that, so I got to start doing that because I've been a couch potato for like
not
2
just
years.
that, but hey, with those 5-pound weights, you do this one. You know what I mean?
Like this.
Yep, those bad boys.
Or like
that's
this.
the perfect weight for those
Mhm.
because it's hard to no, you do it real flat and you're just working the essentially the front of your shoulder there, your front of your deltoid.
Yeah. I remember my high school. We had a weight class where you had to participate, and they taught us cool types of weight stuff. And one of my favorite weights where you would like basically like I don't know how to describe it, but you had like 20-pound weights, and you would like take a knee on one knee, and then you would walk like that, take a knee. I don't know what, but I love that.
Football players do that.
I
You're
enjoy
talking
that.
about the lunges.
I think that's what it's called. Yeah.
Yeah, those. Yeah.
Yeah.
They used to make us do those in wrestling.
Yeah. So
that was like when they really wanted to prove a point to you at the end of wrestling practice. You either doing like mountain climber sprints till somebody puked, or you were doing lunges till people's legs wouldn't work.
Damn, that's crazy.
And it's like like picking yourself off the floor, having to walk downstairs and then to the showers and then stand up in the shower after you do that. Like you're killing. Like, oh man, wrestling was fun, but if it's not for the faint of heart, you have to embrace pain.
Mhm.
And you have to find so you have to find out that even when you're tired, you still have it. And like I've only found one sport that really pushed that limit, and it was wrestling. Like through wrestling, I found that when you feel tired and you have nothing left, you've only used up about 30% of your energy. There is still a shit ton left. You just have to tell your mind to shut up and just keep going.
Keep fighting.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
Essentially. Yeah. So
yeah.
And that's one thing wrestling taught me, and I've appreciated it ever since. Plus, like there's not a lot of real world stuff that can translate well. When it comes down to it, once I got a hold of you, it's not good. Whether I win or not, but it's not good. It's not good. If I get a hold of you, it's not good. You know what I mean? Like I'm not saying I'm winning, but you don't want me to get a hold of you because after that I'm going to put you in a bad position, hopefully. And once you're in that bad position, then who knows what could happen. But that's what wrestling's about, is just getting good position on somebody. So once I got you in a bad position, essentially you're at my will. You know what I mean? And that's what wrestling teaches you, is how to get in a good position on somebody. So like I would teach my daughter Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu because that has more real world application.
Do y'all think this is child abuse? Because I remember me as a teacher, I had one child told him if he interrupt class or interrupt, he make him run one lap around the track.
Nope.
But
that is
they told me you can't do that because that's abuse. That's child abuse, and you should not.
So you
make
said
that exercise.
So you said that you had a kid run a lap.
Yep.
Oh, I don't think that's child abuse, because when I would coach, I would have kids run 10 laps, not far distance, but kids love to run, so I'm not sure.
Like pull to pull.
That's the thing. It's like, yo, you got too much energy? Well, take a lap. Go burn that off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Come back tired and quiet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's and look, it's not like you're making fun of them. You're not yelling at them. You're just saying, go take a lap. Like, like in football, when it was go take a lap, you knew you did something wrong, and now you have to pay for it by exerting energy. And the whole time you're exerting that energy, you're thinking about how you won't mess up the next time so you don't have to be doing the same thing again as far as taking a lap. But hey, let's wrap this up.
Oh yeah, I was about to let you know I was about to leave. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, John,
right,
go
John,
ahead. Let people know what you got going.
Yeah. So tomorrow I'm gonna watch the show. Even if you have people on, I'm gonna watch the show, but I got to do some stuff. But on Sunday,
There he goes with the some stuff again.
all right,
Lies.
I want to go meet up with some family and friends. I'm going to a party.
Oh, there you go.
So, but Sunday I'm going to do a call-in show. Anybody wants to talk about the story that Niners are going to host the Super Bowl in a few years? I'll do that. And then I'm going to be doing some later shows like in the evening because I get home at 6 from work. So I'm going to be doing more like shows like maybe after 6. And that'll be my new schedule.
Ted brings this up. Have you ever seen the movie Vision Quest? Yes, I saw it in the wrestling room in a sleepover in Marysville Pilchuck's auditorium. And half the movie was filmed in Snohomish, which is right down the road from Marysville in Snohomish County, Washington, which means that the scene where he pins him in that nice, beautiful all wood gym there, I've actually stuck somebody in that same gym. I had a guy. It was I was tall. Okay. Well, I am tall. But in wrestling, tall really isn't good. A lot of people are short and this and that. But one thing where tall is good is when you get down on the ground and you start on the bottom position and somebody is on top of you, when you're tall, they have to stretch all over you. So I had more of advantage because I had a shorter guy stretched over my big back, right? And so he put his hand over the top of me. When he did that, I grabbed it with both hands and I rolled. And as I rolled, he rolled over the top and I grabbed his leg right where his knee is, you know what I mean? And I've got his back of his head on the mat with my hand and I just put it together and I got him in a cradle and a cradle stack. And I got a pin right there. And I think his last name was Walsh. But yeah, in that gym. So yes, I know about Vision Quest. Been there.
Right.
Done that.
Good night, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow.
Night, John.
Good night. All right, good night, John.
Yes, we're finishing up the stream, but that look, I've been in the same places the movie was filmed. It's a great wrestling movie. Go check it out. It's also like one of them 80s movies, with all the cliche stuff going on. So if you like all that nostalgia, go check out Vision Quest. Corey, let's go with you next. What you got going on?
Well, tomorrow I'm going with my auntie, even though Mother's Day was last week, but her son's taking her out for Mother's Day. I'm going out there with them. And then Sunday, I'll be doing my trivia results. So tune into that because somebody went 15-0. And we're going to figure I want y'all to figure out who it is. And it's not me.
It was Corey.
McNiner or John Jay.
No, if it was me, then I contest the results because I know I answered wrong.
I know.
I know.
Oh.
I know for a fact I answered wrong.
So,
David Corona, have you figured out how to put together a YouTube channel yet?
No, I haven't yet.
Okay. Do you have any socials to plug?
Like social media?
Yeah, your social media. Social media.
Nah, not really.
Your social familia.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, not yet. But yeah, I'm gonna be hanging out. Umpiring tomorrow. I'll be on you guys' stream. And yeah, that's it. Go
All right,
Lakers
man.
tomorrow.
Are they gonna lose again?
Nah, must
Okay,
win
that's cool.
tomorrow.
Bryant Culp.
Can I say one more thing before?
Yeah, oh please.
So, if you want, please join me on Thursdays though for 49th trivia.
Yeah.
Please come test your knowledge. See how much you know. Like TED Talk Ball. I'd love to see how much you know about the 49ers. So please join me on Thursday. 8 o'clock p.m. Pacific time.
There you go. You know, Corey, you should do one or two shorts like every week with some of the old questions, asking the question, right? And then you tell the answer and then say, if you want to test your knowledge, come check it out. And then you can add the link to the show in the description and let people know that they can go in the description, hit the link, and then hit the notify button, and then come in. And I'm telling you should try that.
Yeah, but I'm not that
Yeah, that's a good one too.
I don't know how to do all that yet.
Oh,
I'm still learning.
maybe I can help you out. We'll figure it out. Yeah. And with that, I do have a video dropping tomorrow, I believe at 8 o'clock or 10 o'clock in the morning. It is a Debo Samuel hype video. So I appreciate everybody for watching it. And if you could share it on your social medias. I put a lot of time and work into this video. And I just like to see it get some good spin, some feedback. Please watch it. Let me know what you liked about it. DM me. Let me know parts that you liked, parts that you didn't like. Send me the timestamps. Be much appreciative in the feedback. So in later videos, I'm making content that people actually, appreciate more. You know what I mean? So please give me your input. I'm much appreciative.
I seen the last video. That was good. With the Debo.
Oh, well, that is a clip from this video. I clipped it up into smaller ones, and that will be going out too to kind of publicize the video. But yeah,
I like it. Yeah,
thank you.
All you guys, when you guys talk or whatever, I always give you guys a thumbs up. Sometimes I don't like say anything, but I always give you guys a thumbs up and keep doing what you guys are doing.
So when you're watching shorts, let me give you a little thing to help people out. So if you're watching a short for somebody you appreciate, make sure you watch the whole thing full. Okay. 1.5 is great. You know what I mean? If you want to do 2 or 3 or something, especially while you're leaving a message, it'll go through again. But make sure you swipe up so it's the next video before you exit out. Because if you exit out, it'll go, oh, they stopped watching the content after this video. And it'll tell the algorithm, maybe you shouldn't suggest this to people. So if you see Tony Culp's video on, make sure you watch it 1.5 times, swipe up, and then if you're done watching the shorts, then exit out. But don't exit out on the video. Swipe up first to the next video. Because it just shows the algorithm that video made you want to keep watching videos. Okay? So just so you know, I just kind of it's kind of helpful.
Yeah, cool. Thank you.
Yep. And with that,
Brian.
Oh, you got something to say, Bryant?
No, yeah, no.
Oh wait, did you already address your show?
No,
Yeah.
I interrupted.
Oh,
Yeah, Brian didn't say nothing.
No, but,
Brian.
I've already talked enough. You guys already know how to find me, and you guys know. You guys come on in the morning if you want. If not, that's all right. We'll see you guys there, guys. Thank you again for having us on.
Is it 9 o'clock both Saturday and Sunday?
Yeah. So
okay.
I don't know your new schedule. You shoot me your information if you want. You're always welcome. But we might. I'm getting some feedback from some people, so I know you got to go, Ryan. So I might do something here in a little bit. So even keep your eyes out for that notification. We might be going live here in a little while. So you guys have a good night. Thank you, Ryan, for having me on.
Yeah, no problem.
You too. You too.
Make
Ryan.
sure to check out for the notification for Bryant's show that'll probably be popping up here in a little bit. You're going to be burning the late night oil?
Well, I mean, you got us going sometimes till 2 o'clock in the morning.
2 in the morning.
Last Friday, you kind of threw us all off. We were sending out smoke signals and stuff.
My bad.
I looked at Ryan. I was looked at Corey, and I told David, I was like, "Hey, if he's not doing something, we can just let us know, and we'll jump on."
You should start that. You should start that thing right now, and then you can give me the link, and I can post it in the thing and send them all to it. So if you get that started, we can talk a couple more minutes until you get that all set up and we link.
Okay.
Corey, did you do dialysis today?
Yep.
Okay. How'd it go?
It went pretty good, but they were telling me, they kept on coming after me, "Are you okay? Are you feeling dizziness? Are you okay?" I'm like, "No, yeah, I'm cool. And I feel this, but your blood pressure is down really low." Said my blood pressure was 30 over something. I'm like, can't be over 30 over nothing because I feel good. I'm not. Well, if you keep on showing low, we're going to call the bandwagon for you, take you to the hospital. I said, it's going to probably go up because I ain't feeling no sickness. I'm feeling good. I said, I'm not feeling bad. His job machine probably not reading it right.
Yeah, that's what they do. They say you're all right, and you tell them you feel good, and the machine doesn't work that well. They like to call to take you to the doctor and hospital and all that. So
the only thing was messing with me was my behind sitting there so long. I'm like, I wish I could stand up. Who's sitting on this? Even though I got a cushion under me, but it's like, ooh, I'm tired of sitting. I want to get up. I want to walk. But you can't walk because you looked up.
Yeah, go ahead.
Excuse me. And I'm trying to get an early shift now. I'm on the waiting list to try to get on earlier.
Oh, good. To me, I'd want to get that stuff done as early as possible. Get it done and out of the way so I can get on with my day.
You know what I hate to?
What?
It's like when I go in that one and then all of a sudden I go in that one and then something it seems like when the clock get 3 o'clock, it go real slow. Also, it flew by at 2 o'clock. When we get to 3 o'clock, it's going so slow. I'm like, come on. I'm trying to fall asleep, so trying to make that 3 go fast. I'm like, come on. But every time I'm sitting there oh man, still 3:30. Seems like 3:30 being forever.
Right? We got the link.
The notification should be getting dropped. I'll send you the link real quick, Ryan. We'll be going maybe at 5 minutes from now if you want. And Ryan, appreciate you having us on. You want to stop in for a couple minutes? That's great. I think just everybody wants to just keep having fun. So, dude, appreciate you very much. And I think we're gonna just keep jamming, you know. And shout out to No Cryptos, you know, Ryan, No Border Sports, No Crypto. He's the guy who holds it down and keeps us all together. I mean, without him, I mean, we don't have a shit. You know, the dude's the only funny one here, and you know, I don't think that'll ever get old,
dude. Oh God. But Brian is hosting the after party. So like here we are. You know what I mean?
So I'm gonna jump out real quick because I need to use the restroom. And
make sure you drop that link in the.
Do you want me to put it in the chat now?
Put in the private chat because then I could just drop it in the regular chat for people. It'll work slicker this way. They can click directly on it from our chat and go straight into the waiting room.
You're gonna make it hard for me, but all right. I'm not that quick. You're burning my time. That's all right. But hey, that little girl getting burnt on her leg with the McDonald's chicken McNugget, that ain't right. I don't want a Happy Meal like that.
That doesn't sound like a Happy Meal. That sounds like an unhappy meal.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, my wife went to the doctor's Wednesday. She has to have another back surgery. So hopefully this one goes well.
I should sue Starbucks. You know why?
Why?
When I was taking the Starbucks coffee out my bag, the lid came off and spilled some on me.
I guess Bryant didn't figure out how to drop that link. I don't know how. Bryant.
I'm trying right now.
Okay. I thought you went to go to the bathroom again. Oh, they're popping in there on your phone. Got it. There we are. See? He's got this. He's got this. Okay. So now with that, I want to thank everybody who showed up tonight. We have Bebop Jones, Damian Lee. We had Stevo Supremo, Ted, not only for being in the chat, but being on the panel. Jess from No Borders, or from East Coast Red and Gold Sports, Red and Gold Podcast. We got Randy Daytona in the house. Let's see, Tony Culp even. Shout out to Tony Culp. Makes the magic that makes things happen. But with that, I wish you guys would go over to Bryant's show. The link is now in the chat. Oh, shout out to Spongy. The link is in the chat right down at the bottom. You can go click on that. Head over. He will be starting his show. See, about 7 of you are watching right now. If you're on Twitter,
hit the thumbs up and then hit that like button.
Yep. Make sure you go over there and also subscribe. But other than that, I want to thank you all, and y'all have a wonderful evening.
You too. Thank you.
Go Niners.